Welcome to Crash Bandicoot 2 Cortex Strikes Back. It's really loud, isn't it? Welcome to Cortex 2 Crash Strikes Again? Whatever it's called. Hello. Swell. I don't know why we're doing this tonight. No, well, there's a reason. In that this game makes me very, very happy. I was thinking either this or Spyro 1. But this hits harder in my heart. Yeah, no, there's a big old grin on my face. Been playing too much silly stuff. Which I guess was the plan, right? The plan was for October to play like insane games. Either kick my ass or melt my brain. And it's time to not.
Cortex Strikes Back.
And it's a kind of hard game. It's as hard as Crash 1.
To begin.
And I love this fucking game. This is one of the first video games I ever had. So I have a lot of good memories of me and Big Bro playing this. Or even watching my dad play it.
Crystals. Of course.
And I've always been more of a Crash fan than a Spyro fan. Mainly because I had the original Crash trilogy. I only had Spyro 1. Some would argue that's all you need. Some would say that 2 and 3 are really worth my time. I don't know. 5 slave crystals. I used to have this cutscene memorized.
You fool! Do you think I'm unaware
This is
of
an
the situation?
iconic game.
If we don't have any friends left on the surface, then we need to find
An enemy.
Crash? Crash? Crash! My battery is fried. Make yourself useful, big brother, and bring an extra battery.
So we
for me.
might do this all in one day. I've done it before. But only once. And usually not in the dead of night, but with my sleep schedule, this is just the afternoon, basically. Crash 2. I mean, we you know about the intro, right? How good this tutorial is. You fall in this pit, you have to jump out. You see this thing? You jump on it or learn to spin. Yes. This is exactly what the doctor ordered. Fuck, I could have labeled this month Nostalgia November. Went all over with that. Yeah, too late for that. Because this is Sonic Heroes that memory link to me.
Well. If it isn't Crash Bandicoot,
Hi.
welcome. I apologize for the crude means used to bring you here, but I rather expect a written invitation would have been turned down. I need your help. Surrounding you are a series of 5 doors. Through each door lies a well-hidden crystal.
Look at the camera from Crash 1, the enemy.
The crystals crash.
It's cute.
That is all I will say for now. We will speak again.
Also, it takes place like right after Crash 1. Where, like, Cortex falls from the blimp and lands in the crystal mine. Now, here's the cool thing you do with this. You go in and then immediately back out to see some secret dialogue.
No, Crash. I said bring me the crystals!
Oh, sorry. I wasn't paying attention. The mine's kind of in an 8. I'm feeling a little better than yesterday. But, you know, a little more moody. Is that the word? Does moody mean you're erratic? I mean more dour? I don't know.
No, no, Crash! To save the world, I need crystals. Crystals! One more time. They look like this. Crystals,
Oh,
Crash!
the
Go back through one of those
crystals.
doors and bring me crystals.
Oh, I thought he said pistols. Okay, this time I got it. Wait, what the fuck did he want me to get? Hold on, let me ask him again. I don't remember.
Look above the doorways.
Uh-huh.
Each, there is a big crystal.
Oh.
Fill all
Okay.
5 crystal slots in this warp room by retrieving 1 crystal from each of the 5 areas.
Okay.
After we have filled all of the slots in this room, can we continue on our quest?
Okay.
This is the last time I will remind you.
Okay. So yeah, I guess some secret dialogue. You just leave and enter and leave, or I guess it's like beat the level without getting the crystal. I don't know who does that. Unintentional. So first thing we're gonna do is play the level normally. I know this game pretty well. And like how to get things and whatnot. The only thing I don't remember is like what levels you can do immediately and what you have to like come back to. That's always the worst. Because you waste your time like getting every box and then find out it doesn't matter. Boop. So I think this game is... Well, I do like Crash 1. This game is like... Like, it went from, like, a pretty good game to an amazing game. You know, I was using the analog stick for a second there. Silly me. You don't want to do that. So I think I'm decent with the movement in this game. Like slide jumping, I know fairly well how to do that. But we do need to break every crate. Oh yeah, this game introduces the slide, which is such a vital part of Crash's moveset. Allows him to go fast, allows him to go higher, allows him to do so much. Okay, we still don't have like a crate total. We can pull up in the level, which sucks. So I think this is my first time streaming the original Crash. The Crash 1 and 2, I've only streamed the remake. And this is the one I think I was playing the remake just for ease of access. To be like, oh hey, I got this. Let me validate my purchase. You can assume that was everything. It was really short. Now, I'm not the best at this game. There's a high chance we game over later because some of the end levels are fucked up. But I don't care. The game makes happiness. It's kind of what I want. I know there's a way to skip the pit there, but I am not good at it. Okay, did we get the box up there? We did. Oh, there we go. Yeah. You have to jump on like a little bit there. You can skip it. Nope. Guess we gotta kill the rats. I think those are rats. Okay, yeah, that was all the boxes we broke. Mission accomplished. Oh, hey, a little sound effect. It's the iconic Crash dance, dude. I think as a kid I liked Warp more because it was like more visually cool and wacky and had vehicle segments, but now I like this one because it doesn't have vehicle segments.
Done, Crash.
You know,
I knew I could rely on you.
my taste get
Now
refined.
listen carefully. These holograms are hard to maintain. During the course of my intellectual pursuits, I have stumbled across a force that threatens to destroy the world.
Oh no!
Crystals are the only means of containing it. The fate of the world is at stake. It is imperative, therefore, that you bring them to me.
Got it. Alright, go back in. Now we have to beat the level without breaking a single crate. It's a little sneaky. I don't know if the game ever hints at that. But it's true. Yeah, it's like this game, the Sonic games on GameCube, the Link to the Past on Game Boy Advance, Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. And like, I feel like those are the main ones that like, that when I look at it, I'm like, yo, dude, just like back in the day. It's nostalgic. Yeah, there you have to bounce on the bounce screen. Dang it. Okay, this game doesn't have the fatigue like it does in Crash 1. Interesting. And it is mine. I can see the blue gem. Dude, I'm 1300 in the Turtle Woods time trial. Ah. Wait, I didn't know I turned on sound effects. Hello.
So,
Hey, Rio.
you were helping Cortex gather crystals, yet you have acquired a gem.
Oh.
Interesting. Well, Crash, know this. As long as you are allied with Cortex, you are my sworn enemy, and I will do anything in my power to stop you. If the fate of the world is truly your concern, you must gather the gems, not the crystals. If you obtain all 42 gems, I can use them to focus a laser beam that will destroy Cortex and the space station he's created.
Oh, okay.
Until then, I must use my forces to stop you from gathering
Oh, cut out. Ran out of bandwidth. This is how it was in the mid-90s. It's good towards the nitro rings that are added. They explode immediately on contact, unlike TNT. So watch out. Break. So I was gonna say, oh yeah. So most of the time you're fighting with Rio in this game, not Cortex, because you're like allied with it. For reasons not disclosed yet. You just gotta trust him, bro. He's a good guy, definitely. And he wants you to get gems, but Cortex wants crystals. So when Rio's trying to kill you, even though you also collect gems at the same time. But I guess it'll, in order for the Cortex to let you like get to the next area, you need crystals. So it's fucked. But yeah, also the high jump, if you crouch and then jump, get more height. You also have the belly stop. It's not as useful as the other ones, but it's still nice to have. But yeah, there's that color gem back there. You couldn't get that. Well, technically you can get that if you do like a really like frame-specific jump. But I do not know that. I do not know how to do that. I'd rather not waste everyone's time. Because we gotta go. Oh yeah, this is the spot where you can get like every crystal in the game. You used to do a secret technique. But I forget what that technique is and how to do it. Also, there is invisible crate up there. Or a crate off screen. Allows you to break that. This game has a bunch of sneaky bullshit like that. This game can sort of get away with it because it's so short and you know, it has to be somewhere on like miscellaneous crates in Crash 4, which could be anywhere. Exclamation mark crate, you know, it has to be somewhere. That ending part. I love where you can skip the names. This isn't gonna be like a speed run or anything, but I think I could do this in one stream. I love this song. These all specifically make me like a little nostalgic for like the very early days. Like when I was like fucking 6. Ba-ba-dee-ba, ba-ba-doo-ba, ba-ba-dee-ba, ba-da-ba. Alright, the timer. Forgot about that. Oh, I have to come back to get that anyway. Get through. I do wish you're able to see how many crates are in the bonus level. Within the bonus level. That's a great quality of life addition added to the Insane Trilogy. I know some people are hard on it because of physics. And if it messes with the physics, yeah, it sucks. I am not completely sure on the differences in the physics. I can't really pinpoint that. Wait, I didn't want to go here. Wait, did I want to go here? Oh, no, I didn't want to go here. This is one of my favorite songs. Just the fast version. What? Did I miss it? No, I don't think I did. You do have this little, like, gem. That is a gimmick. But it doesn't really get... I like this thing, too. It's not annoying. It's not like a... The entire level is also huge as hell. Like a Crash 4, like the jet ski. Okay, now we gotta go back. Well, this game has some of the most annoying level design in the series with the backtracking. I think it's the worst in this game than like in any other Crash Bandicoot game. Like, I don't think Crash 4 has it, the Rapid Vortex has it. Crash 4 has like a little like one, they have to like backtrack it. That's it. And Crash 1 even doesn't really have that. Was that all the crates? Yes. I think the best way to go is the growth spin, like, constantly, but I'm not the best at that. Oh, we get a message.
3 crystals. Not bad. I see you are getting the hang of it. I need to conserve power. I will communicate with you again after you retrieve the 5th crystal.
Okay. You got it, boss. And now to get the other gem, you have to do a speedrun timer. I like all the different side objectives to get gems that they add in this. They're not too obtrusive. I remember, like, playing this in, like, Sonic Adventure 2 instead of, like, the B-52s, because my mom was listening to it. Oops. Whoa, so they had just get like a dizzy spell for a second there. Huh. I did not eat before stream. Now I think of it, I haven't eaten anything today. Oops. Give. Nice. Oh, we got the achievement for that. That page. What is this one? Is this another jungle level? Yes, okay. These are typically the easiest levels. I'm not gonna say like that a certain level type is like by default easy, because there's a later jungle level that's pretty tricky. I think I got both of them. just hope it does. Oh yeah, in this game, to get the box gem, you do not need to beat the level in a single life. Unlike Crash 2. Or unlike Crash 1. So thank God for that. Yeah, this is when the backtracking begins. Oh yeah, I think you need to go here first for the, whatever this is. The event crate. And kill as many enemies as possible along the way to make things easier. And the routes converge, and then we walk back. Yeah, this is the worst part of this game, is the walking back. Because the camera is not that helpful. Especially when you need to guess where the pins are. It's not that bad in this... I'm using the analog stick again, I gotta stop that. It's a recipe for disaster. This game requires a bit of precision, which the D-pad is best at. What? And if you die, you have to redo all this, which sucks. Okay, checkpoint. Where's Bob? Okay, you have to go back here because there are boxes in both paths. Yep, see, you couldn't get these one-up crates if you didn't go left first. Which is pretty rude. I guess I just muscle memoried the right way to go. Whereas do left is best when in doubt. Whoops. Stop. Yeah, so instead of having spin fatigue, where if you spin a bunch of times, you just, like, lose the power for a second. Here it's like you can't just spin. There's a cooldown, which makes a lot more sense. Not that spin fatigue ever really gets in the way of Crash 1, it's just, like, I never even noticed that. It was a thing. I just don't get what I... What? My flute? Go. I don't think dying in the bonus stage counts as a death. You do lose your mask, though. Sucks. Get these. Enough for my super jump. What? Oh yeah. You're doing good at times. Although when we get to like the ruin levels in this game, that's where they all just melt away. I'm so bad at those ones. Oh yeah, if you combo enemies into other enemies with your spin, you actually get like a 1-buff. I don't know if you could get a life with it. I don't know if you bounce on like 10 enemies, you get a 1-up. But there's like very rare opportunities for that. Wait, one more. Crash Dash. Betty, 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 Betty. I was gonna say this is when spin slightly becomes. For crouch spinning is like useful, but can't do that with no foresight. Wow. Burn, burn. See, this is another rare Sunday stream. Because I personally wasn't too happy with the Saturday stream. And you know, I love stream. It's my escape from the real world, you know? I make it a little dangerous, but enjoy it too much. It's not that. It's not the one I'm thinking of. Son. Beautiful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. You do need to do those bonus things to get 100 crates. If I didn't make it obvious. Well. Yeah, that's why it's important. Build as much speed as possible at the beginning. I missed a crate, didn't I? Oh, man, it's fucked up. And I can't go back either. That's brutal.
Listen up. We are not without enemies.
I know.
Some of them you may even recognize. Although they cannot harm you inside this warp room, they can attack you on your way to the next one. To get to the next warp room, use the platform that appears in the center of the room.
Okay.
Good luck.
Go back in. We're getting all the gems as soon as possible. Because we're memorizing the levels hand, especially for the running levels. If you know where the pits are, makes slide jumping a lot easier. Great. Bang. Ah! It's pretty cool. Wow, I thought that was... Some strand of that. No, there's like that. Still gotta do I gotta do this shit again! Ah! That sucks. Do they both blow up? Okay, good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Eight, 9, 10. Right, this time don't miss the last crate. That would suck. I swear, like, the boulder, like, yeah, destroys crates, but I guess it's just to destroy that very last one. Just to be cruel. If you build up enough speed, you really don't have to worry about that. What? But don't do that. Or that. Hey, oh, at least I missed that one. Yeah, no, it bounces over those crates, so you have to do it manually. Quite rude. I'm not good at positioning my band under time crunch. I forgot the pit. Hello, thing. Have you played this game? I know you played Crash 1. Have you played the whole trilogy? These are some of my favorite games. Except when I run to the electric fence. Like a priest dog. Did not jump. Man, I don't remember this being that hard. Also, I didn't know I could spin those mines. Did you see that earlier? Okay, that hacked. Okay, there we go. Played the first three, but I hadn't played 2 and 3 for a long time. This is my personal favorite. This is the personal family favorite. Like, everyone in my immediate family loves this game. And we're just, like, staying up all night with Big Bro. Just trying to beat one sitting. Good times. Come on. Come on. It's thinking. There we go. Ah, that's beautiful. That's fucking beautiful. That would be no. 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 Whatever. Adubus. Did I have a memory card when I was growing up? The PlayStation? I'm not sure if we did. For a bit. Maybe it was just too... The levels were too hard, so we just went back to replaying the beginning. I remember seeing, like, whenever Big Bro would get to, like, one last boss, I'm like, dude, you got farther? Same with, like, wait here. I was like, yo, no contact, what the fuck? Oh wait, no, not yet. They brought back Ripperoo. They didn't bring back Apple Pop. Honestly, I'm surprised he's still around. But you know, this guy's crazy good for his camera. Oh, I just have to assume that's a wig. Was he dreaming of? It looks like meatballs, but it's probably books. I guess he got released. Maybe it was mentioned in, like, the Crash Wing secret ending, but I forget. I remember Embrio became a mark. Good for it. Don't spin off the edge. If you even can. I do wish Crash still went. I love when he did that. But Crash becomes like a mute for a while until like Crash the Titans, I feel. And at that point you're like, Crash, please become a mute again.
I see that Ripperoo failed to prove much of a challenge yet again.
Thank Cortex. You have great dentals. Anyone ever complimented you on that? They're so clean.
The planets will align shortly, all 13 of them, and this will create a power great enough to rip.
But they're huge ass teeth.
Properly utilized, however, the crystals can absorb and contain the edge.
He's an apple in one bite. Holy.
Is that you?
The N now stands for neutral. It's fine. Sorry, I have to do this. You'll understand. Just keep using him. There we go. You get 10 lives for that. And no. Most miserable life. Fuck no. It always annoys me they can never refight the bosses in this. Because, like, as a kid, I always loved the boss fights. Like, in anything. There's, like, they're, like, cool little climactic snippets in the game. Instead, you just have to, like, watch the boss fights again. Because, like I always say, I didn't really play games as a kid. I just watched other people do it. So if Big Bro didn't do it, I'd have to, like, find someone else to do it. Actually, now funny that I'm like, oh my god, what's that? Is this the level I'm thinking of? Is it worth getting all the crates in this? Whoa. Forgot you can't slide those guys. So if the achievements are about getting the gem without dying, does that mean they're missable? Okay, this is the level I was thinking of. This isn't the faster. I don't think. What? Gotta do a spin jump for that. I hate these things though. I feel like you just have barely enough time to get through them. But it's mainly when they... Nope, no. I'm not missing that. It's mainly when it's like paired with the, these sensitive ones. Suck. Nope. You know, I don't even know if it's worth getting all crates. There's a gem path, but it could just be Nitro crates. I forget what game. I think is that Wrath of Vortex that has it where all the gem paths are only full of Nitro crates. That was nice. That's nice of them. That's a rare Wrath of Vortex compliment right there. And I've never been the harshest for that game. I think it's alright. Like, I've played much worse. It annoys me. But I likely to revisit it. More than say, like, I don't know, hacking a powered Juju. Yeah, but now I think about getting all the achievements in this. The retro achievements. I'm not sure if I want to do that. Because then you just play Crash 2 like it's Crash 1, you just can't die ever. I guess if manual saves, just keep doing it until you get it. Yeah. So you missed a bunch of crates, right? Yeah. Yeah, we missed half. Well, that leaves one less than half. Yeah. Sorry, the actually guy in the back of my head pops out sometimes, and I gotta like push him back in. Wait, that wasn't the one, so that might have... Oh, I have to redo the level, right? This is, I think the first level that has a secret exit. And it was right there, I believe. Secret exits in this game. They're obtuse. But I think they're pretty cool. They're pretty neat. Like, cool reward for, like, exploring the level. Doing possibly tricky jumps. Getting it. As a kid, I'd watch other people play this game. I would get annoyed at them for breaking the bounce crates immediately. Instead of like bouncing on them 10 times to get all the fruit. But these days I completely understand, it's just 10 fucking fruit. Okay, that counts. But usually when you go to a bonus stage, it like checkpoints you at the bonus stage. It's weird it sent me back here. I think I remember always hating that jump. Don't do it just right, you don't have enough momentum to get back. This is a death route. Yeah, it's a new introduction to this. When I said that you don't have to beat levels completely... You don't have to beat levels deathless. To get the gem, that was at half. This game adds deathless routes, or if you could get to the platform without dying, go to a different path. Now, once you get to the death platform, you can die as many times as you want. And just retry it. It stays. It's only dying before you get to the platform. Which I think is quite nice. What? Sorry, I mean, whoa. Ah, the nitro switch is on the death route. I was gonna take a couple of replays then. So do you even see Embryo if you don't get a single gem? It's kind of important to know because he's like one of the main antagonists. And if you don't see him, you'd be thinking like, why is Cortex sending it bosses after him? Are we on the same side? Because we definitely... Hello, Doc. No, don't get eaten. Alright, let's do a secret exit. Not like that. Not like that. I mean, how do you drown instantly, man? Like, you just close your mouth, man. You have to do jumps like this. Maybe this is easier for analog. Oh yeah, do that. Jump on here. Go to the secret warp room. Shnogo. So remember that gem we couldn't get in the second level? This is how you get it. Through an alternate entrance. I think it's a cool thing. Okay, switch back to D-pad. What? You know what? Just do that. Alright, now's the time to talk about weird aspects for this. So you see I'm moving to the right now, and I'm not, like, moving past the cliff, right? Obviously. But if I stop and jump, it retains a little bit of momentum. Even when you, like, are at a standstill. That's something to watch out. There's slight there. Might slowly decrease. To make jumps that seem obvious a lot more painful in retrospect. Now we already got the box gem, so you don't need to worry about it. But there are additional crashes. Let's see. And you just clear the block, even though you're like, should it be at a stand? They might have fixed that in the remake, maybe. But I remember like people hating on the physics. I couldn't tell because I can never tell when problems I have in games are like the controls are just me. I just always assume it's me. Oops. There's no checkpoint here. He has more Spiegel hitbox or ledges and whatnot. There was never too much for me not to pick the game. I know one of my friends hates the remakes. Say like, probably because of physics, it just doesn't feel right. I'm the guy that likes Dracula remakes. Like, for games like Pac-Man World 2 and whatnot, you've come to the wrong guy if you want me to argue about like missed inputs and like input lag and weird physics. I assume that's part of the game. You have to stop for a while. Otherwise you don't make it. It's like stored momentum. And in a game all about there's Jim. In a game all about, you know, like the whole game is basically just like about using the stiff controls and make tight jumps. You really don't want extra momentum to worry about. There's a game that's kind of like full of like one-tile jumps, but with how the game controls, I don't really mind it. It's like made for that. Meaning like Mario 64 like that, God forbid. I did play a Mario 64 hack like that. I didn't get a single star, but I played it. It was Star Revenge 2 by Brodu. Where like it's the only one like it where like it's just full of lava and like one like not one pixel jumps, but something like that. And it's just like nothing. For Mario 64, that's a slippery ass game. Like we don't want that in Mario or Sonic. But Crash is kind of built for that. He can, most times, stop on a dime. That's like his thing. He's kind of like he's like the best parts of like a Belmont. He's like Richter Belmont, where he's like, it's stiff, but he can still move around after jumping. Man, how long were we streaming Castlevania 3 last night? Like an hour and we made no progress? That sucks. Like, it's at the point where it might be faster to redo the entire game and choose a different path. I feel like we still have to do Black Hill, because I remember AVGN did the Alucard one. And I've never done on the US version. So I do it now, I say it's part of the challenge, and then we never have to touch it again. We can just do the Cypher fun time. Or hell, we could take Grant to the Ghost Ship. Isn't that fun? Ghost Ship Grant. What? We didn't die yet. No, we didn't. Oh, that's kind of helpful. These achievement markers for doing the level deathless, I think. So I'll know if I die in the level. That's nice. But it's funny in retrospect how, like, I was having the best day yesterday, and I chose to play Castlevania 3 US. Like, dude, come on. You did that to yourself. Because, like, I was having fun with Karate Kid. I mean, it's a 20-minute game. The game isn't really gonna piss me off. It took 2 hours to beat Blind. Counting the game over. So pulling Tiffany at the right port is something I'm curious about. You're talking about Baroque, aren't you? That's a game we have to get to at some point. It's part of, like, the VTuber criteria. You gotta play that, you gotta play, like, Gimmick for the NES. And, like, D2. Alright, we did. I'm still divisive on which one to play. Like, the one with more content? Or Nano's recommendation that looks better? But it's like, what if I only want to play it once, you know? YouTube does look really fun, yeah. I know, like, people like Drop consider that, like, one of the... I think, well, it's been years, but they said it's, like, the best game ever made. Drop also thinks SMT is a well-made game, so I'm not sure if I can fully consider their opinion. But only one way to find out. That's in the second, right? Yes. If the PlayStation one is the one with more content, they said Saturn because it looks better. And then play the PlayStation. Wait, this isn't the Nitro Switch? Where is the Nitro Switch? Builds less, more content, and more... It'll be something I'll look into my own. I don't really feel like playing that recently at all. But it has been 3 minutes, so I'm gonna be Or no, it has been out. I'll be back in. Be it. Maybe I'll get somebody too. Alright. So yeah, I'm not sure if I could get to Baroque anytime soon because I maybe started yet another playthrough of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team. Which is also which is another one of my comfort games. I was trying to think what my comfort games were, because see other people talk about theirs. I think Mystery Dungeon Red would be one of them. Or Mystery Dungeon. I had to write because I never played that version. And I want Chivos on it. Of course, I'm playing on mobile. The only mobile app that has GBA emulation and retro achievement support is RetroArch. And I just kind of understand why people hate RetroArch. It's just kind of ass. It feels so user compatible. Kami and Klonoa are my big ones. Yeah, I need to get to both of those. That could be soon. But yeah, just like RetroArch's whole UI is based around using a controller, so that kind of goes with like a mobile app. But it just like constantly resets my information. I have to retype it in. It's annoying. And it's just so hard to like get anywhere. One of those things where it's like, oh, you totally use one via controller. Yeah. It's like I'd rather just like use the separate apps, but like already live retro. Just makes a lot more sense. This design. Right, but where is that nitro switch? Like, I'm not one to care about, like, graphics quality or, like, how accurate it is to the original, because, like I said earlier, like, I'm not really good at pinpointing that. I don't have the eyes for it. So I'll just take whatever. That maybe not easy, but I'll take mostly whatever. Hello, it's a joke here. It doesn't have the option, I get to control UI in the game. UI, yep. It's so nice. Just for me, it was like so fucking hard to navigate through like folder files. I just give up. On computer, it's so frustrating. Why'd you jump off? Because I don't know where the nitro switch is. I think we passed it. And go to PlayStation Export. How did I play Sonic 3D Blast on the Saturn? I think, no, I used BizHawk, that's right. BizHawk I have no problem. It's pretty bare bones. It might be a little shit. But it gets the job done. Okay, we don't go through the secret exit. Wait. I should have looked when we went to the secret warp room. Can I go back there? Actually, you know what is faster? Just check now. Is this a level you need a secret entrance into? As an secret entrance and an exit? And a death route? I can go back there in this version, right? No! We'll come back. Let's just... I guess I'll just have to bear it, you know? Yeah, start yet another playthrough, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon 1. But I got to a point where I'm kind of lost. In that, like, I play much differently to, I think, everyone else I watch play Mystery Dungeon. Which is, like, they explore, like, every room. Like, in detail, try to find all the items possible. I'm like, fuck that. They just, like, speed run. Try to get through as fast as possible. Which worked fine until I had no revive seeds and I fought a boss. Or I'm fighting a boss that just kills you in one hit. And it's like, yeah, it's kind of my fault. Whoops. That's kind of why I started streaming this, because like, oh, I don't want to fucking grind for revive seeds. I get it to stream. Dang it. And here we are. The streaming sometimes it's like a choice between I could be alone and stew in my own thoughts and be miserable, or I could click the go live button. Yeah, like I think there's a time for like, you know, being alone, contemplating stuff. I'm a little more positive than I do some days, but there's a point where like it's just like I gotta go do something, you know. If I just stay here alone like for hours, nothing's gonna get done. I gotta do something. That's why I did that stream at like 2 in the morning yesterday, because like, man, I'm not really tired, so I'm just gonna be like sitting there if I don't go live. Like I always said, if I talk to myself when I'm alone, it makes me look crazy. But I'm just like constantly telling myself and mulling over it. But if I'm doing it for a live audience, that's completely different. That's content. There we go. I love these bear levels. I know some people have a problem with them. They hate them. But I love on the rails platform, where you don't have to worry about like positioning yourself. You just go straight and hit everything along the way. So I love the Minecraft levels in Donkey Kong Country for the same reason. You don't get the content. Exactly. Your Honor, I was doing it for the content, I swear. Fresh brush. Is this the one with the belly flop crates? I hate this one. And part of the reason I like Crash Bandicoot is that it's so like diverse in its structure. Like you have chase sections, on rails sections, 2D, 3D. What the fuck? You zoomed through to the other side. And I love diversity in my games. Like, I just can't understand people who, like, I don't know, only do Sonic Story. And it's not gonna do, like, yeah, I'm done. This is all you need to do. Everything else is so bad. It's like, no, you need the whole planet. Now, maybe I go, like, completely the other side, and because I'm the guy who also enjoys Jack 2, which is a game that I know gets under a lot of scrutiny these days. And same with Jack, to a lesser extent. Or it looks like Jack 3 is like a mini-game collection. Is this the guy from Skylanders? I forgot about that. I forgot he fucking talks in that. We were talking about Crash being a mute earlier. For like until like the late 2000s. I forgot about that. He has like an Australian accent. That was so weird. Yes, yes. Yeah, and Spyro actually came from a Crash game. From Crash Purple, Spyro Orange. That's like Spyro's first game. Did you know? So you need to be able to. That's the fucked up thing. I've seen him around. I know his game. Even though he doesn't know Crash's game, apparently. Which he really should know. It's a good series. I got distracted. What was I saying? Oh yeah, just diversity in games. And different playstyles. Until you can say this is the guy from Fortnite. But no one cares about Crash. That's never gonna fucking happen. They made Crash 4, they made Crash Team Rumble. They did mediocre. Gets you the boot in the AAA scope these days. They should move on to make some other game with middling reviews in the end. Hello, Ramses. Beautiful. Do I have this already? I guess not. Okay, I thought my honk. It's fucked up. Oh no, he's so tiny. Wait, I got an idea. I need to see something for a second. Okay, like there. Then flip. Then like... I think about there. It's hello, Ramses. How are you? Man, I think there's like a lot of like a vocal majority of like, I hate Sonic games for the 2000s. You get to play as all these other characters that aren't Sonic. It's like, no, but it's fun. It's different. Enjoy yourself. I'm sure I'm not the biggest fan of like the Max Station Sonic Adventure 2, but it... Well... It's there. I'm glad that they're there. It works. Hell yeah. And there. Like Vampire Survivors are getting out of the podcast to end it. And the Romero Carmack quote? I do not. What? I think you have to break that man. Or it's an iron grate. He was like, well, it's better to have no story than a bad. I feel like the consensus has changed on that. Because I know people like say that, oh, Fire Emblem Fates is better than Fire Emblem Engage, because at least the story in Fates is like funny to you can make fun of, and it's stupid compared to Engage's lack of a story. But and first of all, I don't care about that. Engage had like some of the best gameplay I've ever seen. So does Fates. But I see, like, I remember hearing people that. Never mind, I barely misheard the whole fucking thing. Certain games like story and important movies expected to be there, but it's not that important. Ah. Sorry, I had to take a bite out of something. Some leftover lasagna. Hungry. Yeah, I watched a good video. I forget the guy's name. But he made a video talking about how, like, it's kind of like the state of Sonic is a little sad because like the stories aren't allowed to like be fun. They're very like tame and boring. Like nothing crazy happens. Or nothing like cheesy or and whatnot. I mean, I personally feel like Sonic gets under a lot of like crashing just because of people not looking. By the way, you can jump through this. You can jump through this wall. Wait, and expect invisible walls or go through walls in a Crash game. It's pretty stupid. It's like kind of the thing I see these. That's kind of like my complaint with games these days. They're not allowed to have fun. They have like crazy ideas that might not pan out. And like experiment. Like you won't see an Illbleed these days because that's like way too like weird and out there. Like I've talked about how like games these days are they're really good, but they're nothing crazy. Like they don't like leave an impression. Man, you get the gem if you die. I never got all the way back without dying. Because it doesn't really matter. There's nothing in games these days like, what? They're doing what? Alfred Ashford is doing what? He's what? And that kind of happened in Crash 4, where like Entropy dates his like starts dating like himself from another universe. That's pretty good. I mean, now we're getting confused. We're talking about like gimmicks versus story. They're two separate topics. I feel like game libraries these days are like games you've played before, but like improved. It's been a lot of games these days. Like Mario Odyssey is like a 3D Mario, but more and arguably better. That's subjective, but just like it more, and it looks better. And Crash 4 was like Crash 2, but more. A lot more than it needed to be, but more nonetheless. Breath of the Wild is like a solid open world game. Really good. I think Tears of the Kingdom, but and nothing like really like shit like sticks out. Again, indie games. And again, I don't play them. But that is a me issue. And I think that like, but part of the problem is that you know, it's not worth it to take risks in today's market. I mean, has it ever been? Well, yeah, to get people's attention. But now that like we have like solid series out, and games are costing more and more to make and to buy, then like, do you really want to take a risk of a weird idea that turns people off? That's like that's now millions of dollars down the drain. So every day I start to understand that meme more of like, I want games with worse graphics that take longer to make. And I'm not kidding. It's not the full. I don't remember it. Because the reason I don't play modern games that often on this stream is that like, and I feel like I've done it before. Like I kind of already did, like in other games, or it's the same game. Like the same shooter type game. It's like I've done that before, you know? I want to see Illbleed. What the like that? The only game that's like Illbleed is Illbleed. Whereas graphics, people paint better, so yeah. If there's more window for like devs to take weird risks in their game design, I'm all for it. Son of a bitch. Alright, we do one, go through it again. for this last bit. Because, like, even Crash 4, I liked it a lot. I'm glad it exists. I'd have to be drunk and doing some weird-ass challenge to 100% that game. Like, there'd have to be a extreme incentive to ever do that. But I don't, like, nothing even sticks with me as being, like, cool and original. Not just me being old. I think it is part of me being old and cynical. That's why I need new experiences to revitalize. You know, I missed it earlier, dang it. There's no Illbleed VR chat stuff. I did see Ricky was in VR chat as Erica. I didn't see that. I wasn't tuning into that because of that much because it was a Halloween stream and I was playing Illbleed. But I did tune into that. Ooh, little eat break. Yes.
10 of 25 crystals. You're on your way. I'm running low on power, so communication from this point will be difficult. Again, be wary of the pathways between warp rooms. Remember, I'm counting on you.
Oh, cool. That's great, Vortex. No, Crash, it's really rude to eat when I'm deliberating, man. Comes up if you search Erica, but not if you search Illbleed. I just go through that. What's another example of a recent game? SMT5 was like that as well. Where like the game had like nothing original to it. Just ideas from like open world design and like SMT3. The Greg says like that's nice. Oh, I didn't get that one. That's what I did. Like nothing like graphically is like SMT4 is a sprite-based game in battle with like generic enemies on the field, like weird like data monsters until you get in battle. All the portraits are like still images, just PNGs talking to each other. Like they don't even move their mouth. But that game also was fucking dark. That game is depressing. No way is anything possible. Like, man. That game's fucked up. So I like that. I like that. Because I'm a man who loves misery. Why do you think I started the AVGN challenge? I mean, SMT5 now, like, in Vengeance, had some, like, original plot ideas. Well, even in the original, like, the idea of, like, the other gods warring to be the next one. And then, like, actually, like, taking, what's the word? Taking action. That's cool. That was a neat idea. And it's new in the new game, where, like, they talk about, like, gods before, like, you know, the big man, Yahweh. They go into, like, the history of, like, serpents and horned gods and, like, lords. Like, that's interesting. They never talk about that. That's cool. So I like that. So that has some stuff. Would I replay SMT5 Vengeance? I mean, I kind of want to fight like the super bosses that route specific, but I haven't done it yet for a reason. Because I don't want it. And it's also because it's like, well, it's a huge ass game. Okay, plus two. Still. I just want more crazy, weird gimmicks in my games. Yeah, there we go. It was that one crate. That's probably why I like Wonderful 101 too, now I think about it. That game is a little rough around the edges. But it's wacky. Because it was like all Item Star games. And you know, I still haven't played Bayonetta 2. I have that. I was gonna stream that like years ago. What's this picture? Good lord. Oh, I love these guys. It's a very easy boss, but I like these guys. I like the Komodo brothers. I feel like I said like only sometimes show up in like the series. I'm happy when they do. Oh wait, no, that's how they get hit. I mean, Big Goon, Little, or Fat Goon, Slim Goon is like a classic archetype. But it never gets old. That's what I think it played about modern games, that, and I feel the derivative these days, just the same thing but better. But that might also just be because I'm like getting older, you know. Like I've played so many games, of course I'm gonna notice that. And again, I should always just point to indie games, but I have no idea how to play them. Them dang old indie games.
Good show, Crash. The Komodo brothers obviously lacked your mettle. But now's not the time to get cocky. There are still many crystals to obtain. Remember, the world is counting on you.
Did he explain that yet? Or is he just thinks I'll bleed that? Because I would. Just like how these plants will eat me up. Because I am plant food. Yeah, that one as well. That berry one. And I mean, also a lot of indie games are like just and like kind of like go for the aesthetic of NES platformer. I mean, that is a little derivative to me. Or like Metroidvania number 387. Wow. I think there's like some trick where if you die, if you fall off in the bonus round while the timer's going down, you get like additional time. But I could just be like loosening that. I think I remember trying that, it not working out. I don't remember that being a thing. Yeah, we'll say Resident Evil was like pretty good for that stuff I was talking about. But like, I've never played a game that controls like that. And that was pretty fun. Although now I have played like a bunch of games like it, called the Resident Evil 2, 3, 0, Code Veronica. So that was my new weird thing. There we go. It's another timer one. Yeah, I'm getting cheap in a while. I forgot about that. I go for the time. I will say the AVG challenge I am doing has actually been good for that. Because there are some weird ass mechanics in some of those games. And honestly surprised me, but like in an NES game. It's just interesting to me that like despite hardware advancing, you do like crazy stuff technology. Games have become a little less original as a result. Well, I guess that might be like that. The games that are like the games that had those mechanics in there are those separate games. Like Friday the 13th is now Five Nights at Freddy's. I'm gonna let that one slide. You finished Cry Kid last night? I did. It was a neat. It was a neat, like, 2-hour adventure. That's what I was expecting more from the AVGN game. Not games that take, like, 13 hours to learn and master. That's just me underestimating the 80s. Now, I've talked about before how like the NES to me is like this mysterious console. We're just like I don't know how the fuck they make games like that 40 years ago. But like that interesting and that difficult. And then like you're just done with it and you move on to the next thing. It's fucking awesome. And that's also like a thing of like in retrospect, it's more interesting. If I was a kid in the 80s and I spent $40 on Karate Kid, I would be fucking pissed. Not because it's hard, but because it took me 2 hours to just like beat. No, I didn't expect you to run. But I don't know. In most cases, the NES is an anti-rental console. I'm not gonna make it because of that. Nope. But for different reasons. Gonna try that trick. I don't think it's intended. I'm gonna generally feel a bit tougher this stream. Yeah, we haven't done like a huge SRPG in a while for a reason. Like the last one was Tales of Symphonia 2, wasn't it? Well, I think Tales of Symphonia 1 was longer. Although according to the game, Fire Emblem 4 took 80 hours to beat. And I just didn't notice. Like, eventually I want to play, like, Persona 3. I was thinking of starting that this month, but there's way too much. Way too much on my plate. Just boot that up and be like, I'll beat it. Damn it. And we gotta beat Nintendo Nightmare, man. That takes precedence. That's the ultimate game. What? That was nowhere near me. And I think if I start Persona 3, that would be the longest game I've ever streamed on this channel. Like Persona 2, both parts were like 40 hours. So Symphonia was like 60 hours. I don't think it was even that. I just played through it like so slow. Why's the timer not going? God damn it. Yeah, I kind of dread that, yeah. But it's like, I don't see the point in playing it on my own, you know? Of course, I said the same thing about SMT5 Vengeance, I played it on my own. So what might happen is I do, like, the beginning of the game on stream. And then I just eventually start doing it on my own. Like, that is a potential. The worry would be that again, like, I'd start to, like, spite the game because of it. Like, I kind of spited Tales of Symphonia 1 because it took so long to beat. Let me see something. Yeah, you see, you get your time back if you do that. It's weird. I don't know if that's intended, but I would gladly do that. We do have the time to do this, so we should. And I think I've mentioned this a million times. Part of the reason I started streaming was an excuse to play like random ass games. No, stop rolling. There, my Chivo. Yeah, like, I probably wouldn't have played Tales of Fantasia. I wouldn't have had as good of a time as I did if I didn't stream it. Even though no one was there. And I don't have any VODs of that, which sucks. I wish I could say my reaction to the fucking... The fan translation of that game on Super Nintendo. Good lord. That's the one thing I wish I did save on all my mods. So those full of cursing and full of movie. It's full of cursing, and then there's a really fucking weird scene where like a character who's like who is technically 100-year-old elf girl or whatever, but is like, you know, has a maturity and like physical age of like a 14-year-old girl. And they just like had her have a vivid wet dream in that translation. It's just fucking weird. Like the line right before that scene is fucking hilarious. Where a guy says like, was it Min has that sweet silent pipe, but I bet Arch fucks like a tiger. Which just like that floored me for like 5 minutes when I first saw that. Like what? Do I still have that image? I know I have it somewhere. I forget where it is though. It's probably in this folder. There's so much here. It's probably before the Mario timeline image. Ah, here we go. Yeah, here it is. I saved this to show to Nano. Like, look at this. Mint has that quite elegance about her, but I bet Arch fucks like a tiger. They're talking about their other female characters in the party. It's weird. But that's fun. The scene where a character gets drunk and has a wet dream that goes on for way too painfully long, that's not as fun. Shit. But I guess it was the style. I remember specifically watching Bad at Video Games Morgo get to that part, like just waiting for that scene. Because that's like the scene in the translation. And, you know, I was tempted at booting up Tales of Fantasia, like, this week. Not that version, because we beat that, or I beat that already. But, like, the PS1 version, I want to see how that is translated. Probably a lot better. I don't think that one was official. I haven't looked into it. There's the gem. I don't think there's any reason to continue. So get out. Because you keep your gem when you do that. So, no thanks. I'd rather get the boxes. That might be the one I was thinking of, where I just never get to the end of it. Because it's like way too hard. For no gain whatsoever. In fact, if it takes you to the exit, that's like loss. Because that means you have to re-get all the boxes early. Redo the level anyway. So no thanks. I was thinking of redoing Tales of Fantasia, replaying it. But then we'd like never get through the Tales of series, you know? You never get to like Tales of the Abyss or Vesperia or whatever. Because I was also thinking of like replaying Tales of Destiny, but on the Dreamcast, to see if I have any better opinions of that game. Because I thought that game was pretty fucking boring. It was Tales of Fantasia without any of the cool stuff. So I was like, And then you play Tales of Eternia, and it's like exactly what you want out of Tales of Destiny. It's silly, it's full of weird minigames, including that goddamn Primal Ball. It has the main character going, "Aw, come on!" It's like, no, every time you get a bad hand. That was classic. I think I had that bottom when I first played with. Did I say? I might have said that. I think I saved like most of the Eternia playthrough. I was looking back at. Oh yeah, this is the exit. Good lord. I did say most of the like Eternia mods. It was like right after when I stopped saving mods for like like almost a year. Which I kind of regret. I don't think anything like crazy happened. Like I saved Innocent Sin. That's like the one I'm really glad I saved. Eternal Punishment? It's not. It doesn't hit as hard. You know, it doesn't have that guy is the main antagonist. You know, it doesn't have a celebrity camp. You know, I hope someone out there that's going to play Persona 2 and doesn't sin their life doesn't know the plot twists or like any of the revelations at the end of that game or in the middle of that game. Because holy shit, that's a story unlike any other I've seen. I wish there were more stories like that. It's absolutely bonkers. Like, kind of conspiratorial.
Crash! Thank goodness. I hacked into Cortex's computer and found detailed schematics for an improved Cortex Vortex and a suspicious-looking space station.
I'm sure he's after good intentions. Nah, you doubt Buddy Cortex, man? He's a good man, I swear. He kidnapped my girlfriend, but he's a good man. He literally made me who I am today. A bandicoot with pants. She goes in the mic, Uncle, listen. She's using her free AOL disc from the 90s. It ain't that good. It's just how it was back then. I mean, I say that like I was there. I wasn't. In fact, I think you were there more than I was there. But I just like to act like a smug ass. I remember having like just have like 28K of that pop. I remember for a little bit having one of those like, I don't know, like old ass Macintosh computers. You know, the built-in screen and whatnot. And just play like, I think it was DOS games. They're just old CD games. Oh, you know, I forgot. I need to ask my bro what old CD PC games we have. Because he has all the discs of like my old Freddy Fish games, Pajama Sam, and some Monsters Inc. game. We need to go through that. Okay? I remember having some weird like Land Before Time game, like a figment of my memory. So many of the older games I remember being like a figment. Like I remember having some PlayStation 1 RPG or like rent, or like someone in my family renting PlayStation 1 RPG that's like, man, it's like, I could almost make out the image in my head, but I can't. Something about like in the desert ruins. And like some anime girl like transforming or something. But like, that's all it is. It kind of boggles my mind if I dreamt that up or... And if I have like a resolution to it. I don't think playing every PlayStation 1 RPG is a reasonable idea. But it was probably Remington. I'm thinking it could be Legend of Legai, but I'm not sure because that Gaza guy looks familiar. Man, I'm so glad I'm so glad I started playing this today. This is exactly what the doctor ordered. Six, you're so happy. And it's like I can't get mad about dying in this game. Well, I can't get mad of it now. Because the game gives you plenty of lives. And is a game, like, I know exactly what you did. If I get mad at a game I play, like, every year, then why the fuck am I playing it every year? I mean, I'll say that. I'll decide that when we get to Ruination. Those are the levels that, like, always fuck me up. And go back. Yeah, I vividly remember this. It's, I think my, like, bro doing this. I'm like, what? True secret path if you don't fucking fall in the water like an idiot? Like a buffoon? So it's been up in arms on what the what the future of Crash is, if he has a future. Cause like he's just kind of like there. Like he got a Crash 4, that was good. He got like a MOBA game, neat. I never played it. I don't know if he's gonna get like a Crash 5 or whatever. So. Okay, yeah, no, I was right. There is a secret entrance to Air Crash. I was right. And moving on. Yeah, I've never seen that warp being like, what? The place looks so cool. Some one-ups you can get if you're crazy. But it's like, I don't know, I think I'm good with, like, Crash never showing up again, you know? He got his revival game. All his good Crash games got remade. I'm content. You know, he can just like he can vanish for all eternity. I'm happy. Like, yes, he's like he's a series from my childhood. I love these games, but I don't know. The Crash 4 being like really good visually and pretty fun to play, like once or twice over. Like I saw what his future is, you know, and it's all right. I don't know if they could like top this game, you know, man. I'm fine. I don't need to like a Crash game like every year, or even every 5 years. But him showing up like once a decade, nice, like seeing old friends. Like Mario can have his like eternal games, you know. And like Sonic can show up a lot. And Kirby. But like Crash, I don't know. Not to say that they should make new Crash games, but I'd hope they'd be good Crash games, you know? And if not, then he can just die, you know? It's fine. He had a good run in the 90s. Spyro? Maybe bring Spyro back first. But not as a toy. You know, as his own thing. I was supposed to jump there, wasn't I? Yeah. And like, you know, Activision owns Crash Bandicoot and Spyro, like... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I don't want to financially support that in any way. So that choice isn't there. I'm trying to think, is there any series, any characters I'd want like to be brought back? The only reason I'd care would be if like if there's like what's the word? Undone story that hasn't been finished, incomplete story. Yeah, like Jack 4 would be nice. But I'd be fine with a game that's just like Jack 4, that isn't Jak and Daxter. You know, a platformer with like gun controls and a skateboard and stuff. I think that's cool. I mean, I think it's radical, but I also think it's fun. Well, it has been 2 hours, so I'm going to be back in 5 minutes. So, BRB. We'll continue along our way. Alright, we're back. Now we do Road to Ruin, which is a level the ruins levels are the ones I'm the worst at. Like, I think the levels in the final are easier, right, than these. Not gonna. I love the aesthetic. I always loved ruins as an aesthetic. Like, it's darkly lit. These monkey statues, don't question them. Wait, I thought Cortex made all the wheels. Don't worry about it. It's ancient technology. Especially with those guys back there. I remember seeing that and be like, what? There's like enemies in the background doing shit, and then you can go over to them eventually. I thought that was like awesome. And now I dread it because I suck at dodging them. These Donkey Kong bastards. No, my one man! Why'd I die for that? Was it worth it? I don't know why I went back. I think it was for dramatic effect. It's usually where I like just go through all my lives that I've accrued. Like here, the second ruins level, and one of the like space station levels at the end. Oh wait, and one. Oh god, that's right. I have to play that level. What? I went too far in a few places. It's crazy, like how, like absolutely solid this game is. Like levels have like annoying parts. If you're like going for 100%. Like if you're not going for 100%, you can just completely ignore these sections. I think like all those monkey bastards. But like, what's the point of playing a Crash game if you don't 100% it, in my opinion? Like, I feel like you're there to get everything. It's part of the game. That's right. That's where I can't forgive some of the, like, obtusity in this game. Some of the secret exits, because, like, you're kind of there for the secret exits. But they're also, like, really cool when you find them. You're like, oh, yeah, of course it's there. Like, there are clues. I don't even really know how bullshit this game is. Hello. Are you talking about, like, Mike Pollock Eggman, or the current Eggman? Like, post-Shadow the Hedgehog, or pre-Shadow the Hedgehog? The cartoon guy, okay. Now, when you say the cartoon guy, do you mean the Sonic X guy? Or the Sad AM guy? Or the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog guy? I assume you're talking about Long John Vulture. This Crash Bandicoot game is bullshit. It took me 9,000 years to beat this Crash Bandicoot game. It's me like, it took me 9,000 years to collect these cereals. Good. I can't roll my own, so you can't get that. It's so sad he died, man. He died so early too. No one, he wasn't there for like cameo or anything. That's so tragic. You just have to sentence mix new words. It might be for the best.
What have I got?
It's just the curse of Eggman. Die. His evil energy is too much for the human body. Oh wait, Mike Pollock is the current guy. It's Dean Bristow who's the old one. That's what I'm thinking. What?
What have I got?
Like I told you, I just suck at these ruins levels. Alright, now you pay attention. Now I'm like the anger flow through me.
What have I got?
I mean, look at hard at doing super hot plates. Yeah, same. I wasn't doing the best earlier today. That's why I pressed the crash to emergency button. I have a good. I hope things get better. No, I'm having a good time. I'm grateful my killing around the spirit tonight. Danke. You know, sometimes I catch myself using the analog stick. That isn't good. The D-pad is supreme in this game. There we go, fine. Sheesh. Ooh. Ooh. There. Once you get past Donkey, it's fine. Just like in DK64. You have to backtrack though, that night.
What have I got?
Now you just have to go forward and not do that right. It works. Happy little accidents and whatnot. Whoa. I do like how most of the animals that you fight in this game have like weird robotic enhancements. Except those rats. Those are just like, are they even rats? Like possums. They have snoots. Oh yeah, this one. Going back and forth. I like the bonus music in this. I think when I first played, I wasn't a big fan compared to like Crash 3, where it always has the. I don't know, like each level has its own like. I don't know, happy fun time twist to the music. Or it's less menacing because it sounds like bonus. Oops. Monkey. Bro, I never understood what those things were. They're like weird aliens. They're like lizards with like their... They're rocking out their frog out. Dang it, Pet! I was afraid of that. You do need to go into secret entrance. I should have figured as soon as there's like a jump path that you need to do the secret entrance to get in there. I think I fall for that every single time. And that's pretty unbearable, if you ask me. Oh, this is the bear one. Okay. Instead of running from a boulder, you run from a giant bear. Betty, Betty, Betty. Betty, Betty. Okay, we don't have to go fast in this. It's cool, it's cool. That bear is dead. Rest in peace. I guess not all the bears are cybernetic, which makes sense. Well, I just assume they're like embryos goons. I guess they could be cortexes as well. They could be mercenaries. Could be any. Alright, yeah, here's one I remember like my dad figuring out getting this and being like, what the fuck? There's a little hit with these planks out here, but if you just jump down, it's actually a bonus area. Like some of these, I don't know how you're supposed to figure out. In like the remake, they give you hints in like the loading screen. But like, come on. This is a hard one, dude. These hunters. What? The bullets are so slow, they're like the quad laser. But when paired with other enemies, deceptively tricky. Get through. I didn't want to spin the bullet, I want to spin the super turtle. The saw blade sticking out. I remember reading the manual for this and looking at all the enemies, because I couldn't get far enough to see them all. It was this game in Final Fantasy IX where it's like looking at all the characters you his party members. Like, man, I wish I could see this. Like this rat girl, she's cute. Or like a big tongue like clown guy. They're cute. What? I was never getting far because I didn't play RPGs for a while. I was intimidated by huge games with numbers. So, like, even though Final Fantasy IX is the one I've had the longest, I have the least amount of memories of it, because all I remember is, like, my brother going through, like, the evil forest at the beginning of the game, and then just never playing it again. It's funny, but I have like more nostalgia for Final Fantasy 2 in a way. Because like HC Bailey's Let's Play. And all the music in that game is so good. I mean, Final Fantasy, all the music's always so good. And it's like the NES version of those songs stick in my head. Oh yeah, Mecha, right? I guess they'll have a demo. Gotta crush him with your belly. I guess you could just not fight him too. Wow. Yeah. Oh, okay, that's wondering. Right, you have 2D red sections too. Oh, great. Well, okay, this section's a lot harder than I remember. It's a long, too. Okay, just bounce on him. I see now. Guess it's only 2. Wait, did I miss the gem? Shouldn't there be a gem here? Hold on. I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be a gem somewhere here. Not that I'm saying permanently dead here. I might be thinking of a later section? Is this just for boxes? Oh my god, you see that up there? That's fucked up. I'm glad I died, never mind. Holy cow, that would have been so annoying. Just boxes right off screen. I guess they started this shit here. Crash 4 just took it to the nth degree. No pun intended. No! At least they'll one up to spot each time. Only these ones. So you could get infinite lives. 99. I don't think I want to do it. Will I need it? Hopefully. I mean, so I'd rather just take the game over. Yeah, let's see what there possibly could be a gem here. Must be misremembering. Get to the next checkpoint. Please. Or Bobo bonus, that's nice too. Wah. think that was everything. I hope to God it was. What was that noise? That was a weird ass noise. It sounded like the mask leaving. I don't think I even had it. Oh, he did get it. Dang it. And I think I chose the worst of two options there. The worst of both options. By staying there and checking and not moving. Like, of both options, I chose the third bad. It's kind of funny. Don't do spin slides. There's nothing to get to. Now we game. Go, little dude. Go. Run like the wind. Ah! At least the bear is safe. I didn't even point out, but if you die with the bear, like by hitting an object, Crash takes the bear to heaven, even though he's not dead. Just dragging him to the next dimension. It's kind of fucked up, Crash. Alright, did we get all the crits? Yes. Nice. But also, don't leave yet. Yet another secret path. Have to go back to where the bear is. I feel like this game does reward you. It's my favorite kinds of secrets where they're like unique and weird. Like, I'll just go back here. And you get to a whole new level. So I do like you could see like the islands in the background sometimes. Are those supposed to be like the Insanity Isles? I don't recognize them. But they could. And that looks like a Crash 1 island, so maybe. Right, now for a dark bear level. This is where you need to learn to do dash jumps in order to get everything. Or you can just miss like I did. But then you have to do it over. Is there pop sounds in this? There are. Have I never noticed that? And there's some instrument in this song that makes me think that like someone's like my dog is like crying or like snorting as he does, like just right next to me, but never is. Unless they are, but I don't think they are. But I heard it by now. They'll come down with it. But that didn't happen. That's one thing I'm always afraid of when I stream is like, the reason I don't like eat during stream is probably one because it's like, you know, it takes time away. Two, it's rude to cough your mouth full. Most importantly, my dog would not leave me alone. And I can have it. That was my cat yelling. Or maybe it was music. I don't know. The song was in my head. This is the Dark Bear level. Dude, stop missing that crate. There we go. Yeah, in order to make these jumps, you have to do a dash jump. It's level 8. Joking around. I don't think I missed one there. Nope, missed that one. Bing, 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 da, ba, dee. You and dying here and over and over again. This would make me anywhere near as bad. I say like, what? Sorry, I drowned in the floor. But it doesn't make me anywhere near as bad as like Dracula's Curse did last night. Mainly because I can stockpile lives, and it's so quick to get back into it. It's like, oh, I died here, that means I'm not gonna have enough lives later on for the boss. So I'm just gonna have to just wait and die over and over again to reset. And I look like an idiot. And this is like a kind of give less health in this game. You know, it feels more fair. Oh my god, can you stop doing that? Yeah, it sounds like someone's sniffing like right behind me in this song. It makes me paranoid. Or like nothing, man. At least the bear is always okay. That's what's important. Yeah, you have to jump. That's the tricky part. Just didn't understand. God. The carabiner took that like a cat. Oh, I'm dead. So I didn't dash jump. Rough. No, rough. It's close. Okay. This looks crazy. Just get barely enough time to understand what you have to do. It never feels unfair. Give me the gem. Another one for us. And that unlocks the next world.
Right, my boy. You are more than
SpongeBob, me boy. Isn't it Plenty Brown this?
Notice that things are getting harder.
Is it?
The
I always
lightsaber
forget.
crystals will be the hardest to gather, and my our enemies will be sending their strongest forces to thwart you. I'll contact you again when you have completed the next one.
Oh yeah, it is Clancy Brown, this. Showed you. His connection. Boy, about me, Sponge. Exactly. Right now for the big man. Right, is fixed, right? Yeah, it's 25 levels. The big man, aka Tiny. I wonder if this guy ever inspired something. You know? Just Conan but a tiger. Oh yeah, I'm also god awful in this fight. I do like this arena. Like, the like motherfuckers in the tubes back there. Oh, what the fuck? You need to catch his breath for a second. This is acrobatic. There he goes. I don't explain them. They're called motherfuckers, right? The lab guys. They're motherfuckers. In the data. Oh, he crushed me. With his big old feet. Nope, I keep thinking he can't do diagonal. He definitely can. Oh, that works. Okay. He ain't that smart, this tiny man. You like the song too. Remember, just like we had like a microphone in our house, and just plugging it into like the speaker, and just going because of this song. It kind of sounds a little burpcore to me. Like someone just got the stock of burp sound effect and just keeps pressing it. Oh, he tried to fly. I never seen that. It's adorable. Yeah, come get me, idiot. Get over here, you idiot. I believe he actually went for it. What a fool! I was trying to style on him. Show how a real man jumps. Don't get stylish. Just go. I know how the game chooses which hand crash crouches with. It was a little random. And why is it always gotta be the one thing? I keep forgetting to get back. It's terrible in this fight. So Crash's feet like shrink when you crouch. See that? Whoa. Exactly. Right, this time don't just embarrass yourself right at the end. Nope, that doesn't work. Nope. Bet you get it. Yeah, I don't know why you did it. That's weird. I thought I was gonna, like, actually gonna learn and not jump there, but no. He literally fell for it. Ish. I think 2 more worlds to go. Hanging out. This is not a sewer one, right? Yep. Thought that was what he wanted me to do. I do love the music in this game. So good. Like in my mind, I put this. Like this is in the same part of my brain as like the Donkey Kong Country trilogy are. It's really fucking good platformers. Great ideas for levels. In terms of theming. Because I spun the barrel. Yeah, these days the bounce crate is never worth it. It's not worth your time on this planet. If I was younger and more naive, I'd do it. Than now. What? What? Hope you all know that it's specifically because of Gregory Horror's show. So whenever something scary happens, I go, what? Or something like mildly surprising. I mean, I've been doing it for a while. It's because I watch other people play it. They would also imitate the what? Oops. Oh yeah, it's here where I start hating these like mine guys. I guess we'll go for the box first since we did all that. There's another path here. That's for a secret exit. Maybe it's for a jet. But regardless, it is something you have to. I put in the work for these boxes. I'm burning my key. That's way too late. Do you go in? Go in. So I'm just looking at the game's goal. There we go. One, two, three, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, go! Bah. Okay, there we go. Just be at the ready. He doesn't have to think I'd be that ready. That's more like it. It's not worth getting all those amps. And no, there won't buff fruit. Go. I'm kind of surprised the game's going by so quick. I remember this taking like all day for me to like 100%. Like, we're over halfway done by a lot. You have what, 9 levels to go? I think 10 levels to go. It says there's 25 levels. I think it's like actually 27 with the bonus area. Or like the secret warp room. Taken. I'm also not good at this. Man, these are some of the most annoying levels to play. 100%. Except for the weird totem guy. He's like the least deadly guy in the world. You gotta watch out for him. You gotta respect him. Music's still good. You can kill these guys, you just never see the point, dude. Because by the time you get past them, they're harmless. Don't need to take the time out of the day to kill them. Might not be this. Might be the other. Are there 3 of these levels? One of these is like dreadful. Nope, messed up. I think I have to die because of that. You get like 1 chance to do that. You have to get on top of that metal pathway up there. Okay, it's just one of... I guess you don't need it. Just for one-ups. But I got him. That's what matters. Go up a lot. 40 lives is a great number to have. Oh, it is this fucking level. Oh, you have to go through the death trap first. Just to, like, unlock it. Yeah, they put grades here. Absolutely diabolical. But I think not only are the crates here, but there's a gem as well. What? I guess I was bouncing on the wrong part. And I think about it, I think all of these. All of these sound, what you call them, like, northern levels. They have, like, split paths. Which fucking sucks. These are always the worst levels in this game. My god, can I get over there one time? It's a tight jump. I told you we were gonna need those 4 lives. I didn't expect it to be so soon, but I told you. You see, that's why I don't try to do the tall jump. I'm just gonna hit my head. The game should eventually give mercy, though. Just give us a mask. You know, I complain about it, but in this game, it's fine. There we go, finally. Watch out for the grenades. Oh yeah, as we're gonna introduce the goddamn bees. The bees are the worst.
What have I got?
I got a rutabaga. Or rutabaga. That's nice. This time don't just miss an obvious jump like that. Nope, I got grenaded. No.
What have I got?
So I'm getting better at that. No, 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 don't sting me. Please don't. Oh, maybe you did that. Or did I? Okay, we got the check. It's nice. Why did I just jump into that? What am I doing? I'd say these are like the hardest level. I said that about the ruins levels, didn't I? I feel like both of these types of levels have their fucked up parts. And now we have to do this backwards, baby. It's either that or you do the death route backwards. Your choice. Either of them is fucked up. Oh yeah, that's where they introduced the mud. Allows you to kill bees safely. The bees you can't really predict are gonna show up because you can't see them. I don't think there's a way to kill the beehives either. That'd be nice. I guess we can't defeat them first. Okay, checkpoint. And there's a little bit farther. Luckily here it's just one bee. Later on there's like a whole battalion of them. That's not good. No! Crash Bandicoot. He's allergic to bees. It's so tragic. No, there's a second one! Immediately. Nope. Oh, I guess that works. Where's another one? Here's another one. There are a couple strategies to deal with this efficiently. You can just say fuck it and go one route and then completely go back the other route as well. You could go halfway through the route that you're not going. And then like go back and then through the other route. It has its own problems. The important thing is efficient use of checkpoints. Like, only break what you... Like, we need to break that one. There'd be so much to redo if we didn't. I'm going for it. Okay, good. Well, that wasn't too bad to backtrack. It was easier than doing the death. I'm not doing that. There is a secret exit in this, I remembered. I really like that. So. Oh, I forgot to do the sewer one too. Oops. Jump for the lumberjack. He's an asshole. Okay, never have to do that again. Well, we have to redo the level. We never have to do what we just did again. Message.
Crash, I haven't got much time. Cortex has almost completed the new space station.
Oh no.
Something is not right with his statements. Beware of the trick.
Nah, he's fine. He's fine. But it has been another hour, so I'm gonna be back in, excuse me, 3 minutes. So BRB. Oh, really? Click that. And we're back. So we have to go take what's right in front of me. Near past due, be more smart. Because I would have forgotten. Hello. That might actually be like a game from this, that's left behind, shamefully. Try to expel as much of that as possible. So you just have to play through the level normally. That's not how you want to play it. I forget if there are any secret exits of the final. These might like just be. You could hear the last ones. I think this world has like the worst level in the game though. Which I mean in Crash 2 means like you're still like a pretty good level. But I still hate it. But I'd probably rather do that with, like some Crash 3 or Graphic Vortex levels. I think this is unanimously considered to have the best like level design in the series. And it's a bit hard to like differentiate from like hard level design from good level design. Because like I think like, oh, if it's difficult, if I'm there for a while, then it has to be good. Like if it challenges me. Because I like to be challenged. You know, there's a point where it just becomes frustrating, and I'm not sure if I know how to differentiate that. And just like something like it beats the shit out of me. You know, I'm like, oh no, that's good. That means it's well made. I meant like the way to like differentiate. And maybe that's also why I like Dracula X, because that's a pretty hard game. And I just don't see it as like being annoying. I see it as design. Except that one part of the clock tower level is fucked up. Diabolical. Malicious. Devious. Inscrutable. And now we go down here. I remember like getting so confused at this part. I was like, there's no way you can make it past these guys. I think I got past the second one without knowing you could like crouch. That third one's like impossible. I don't know the crouch though. Yeah, just do this over and over again without knowing you can do that. Now that doesn't fix the problem with my depth perception. That's a separate issue. Yep, that's the secret. This crashes up, her torso gets teleported. They totally fly. Do we have all the secrets? No, we're missing that one. It's funny how these levels are always like, you can choose which one out of the 5 you could do first. But I feel like 99% of people just do them in order. Because it really doesn't matter, they do them all anyway. But they introduced the light bugs. And the fireflies. As they're probably normally called. I don't think anyone calls them light bugs. That's like the dollar store variant. past that guy. This guy's eventually they stop hovering over you, which can be annoying. Because, like, it's really hard to see where you are in this darkness. It's a bit of advanced darkness, not gonna lie. Get this one going bonus. Did run. Bit of a race. They do give you some, but not that much. You really don't want to be left in the dark. Pretty cool. Wait on that guy. Make as many of these as possible beforehand. Where the hell are these? You can sort of see where the crates are through, like, shadow play. Like here? Yeah. It gives you more time with the fly, which can save your ass. Like so. I forget, is this the part where I, like, go ahead? No. There's a part where it's better to skip the fly for a second. Oh, hello, this man, dude. Break that. What up, big homie? Things are going. How are things with you? Playing one of my favorite games? Yeah, I love this game. I was having a bit of a rough time earlier, so I had to pull out the Crash 2 button. Because it always lifts my spirits. Okay, that should give us plenty of time. It might not even be this level I'm thinking of. Yeah, they do just give it twice. Is that everything? Okay. Never have to play this again. Which isn't completely true, because I wouldn't be adverse to streaming this, like, multiple times. It's just that good. Advance, and then we go back to digging it. We don't care about boxes, we just care about progression. Of course, if we play too fast, we're probably gonna get rough. Wow! It is funny that in a death row, I think there are only like 2 crates you have to manually break. But you have to go there nonetheless. Don't. Like, you know, someone filled that with nitro and then was like, yeah, no, we should just put like 1 or 2 normal crates. So you can't skip it for 100% of the level. I know we're at the core next. One, like I said earlier, that's like, that's a game that actually respects your time and only puts nitro crates in alternate paths. So if you want to get all the boxes, you don't have to go that way ever. You can do that in a separate playthrough to get the, like, the gem path gem or the net drive gem, which is nice of it. If only that game was a little more fun, you know? And if only Crash 4 respected your time too, that'd be like so much more fun. Like I was talking about in like Castlevania Chronicles where you have to play perfect. It's not entirely true. You get hit once or twice. And that ain't much. But you are allowed that. Now in Crash 4, like you have to like completely get everything in the game. You have to be absolutely perfect. I guess you can also get hit once or twice there. But that's the difference from Chronicles, which are like 5-minute levels. Really annoying. But like not the longest. To like Crash 4's like 20-minute levels. With no deaths and getting every box, including the hidden boxes and the hidden gem. And getting enough level for it, it's not an issue. Really, the real issue is breaking all boxes and deaths. Now, I did that on Crash 1 recently. And I don't think it's that bad. But that is me saying, you know. Me who has seen some games, you know. Who has seen some of the most dastardly collectible games ever. I'm the guy that joins DK64. And like the levels in Crash 1 aren't too long, so like breaking every box. Deathless. It's hard. But it feels magic. This is the spot, right? Yes, it is. I remember that. You can't fool old Doobie with this game. And now we can send Road to Ruin. But yeah, I know I follow a bunch of like VTubers, right? That are pretty hardcore. You know, they make their own tournaments. They have like their own challenges. And even they're like, fuck that. Fuck 100% in Crash Bandicoot 1. Even I don't think it's that bad, personally, but that might be a little bit of a humble brag. Hundred percent 100% Crash 1, yeah. Like it's not as fun as. But I don't think it's the worst thing ever. Now Crash 4, fuck that. Like the levels are so huge, you have to be perfect to get everything. In Street Fighter, I would have never done. I remember doing that like a teenager. Not original hardware, but on the PS3. And tearing my hair. But like, this is post-Castle Classicvania. He's a completely different person. That's like going into like, that's like 100 times forever. And for the 3rd time in my life altogether. Yeah, I will say I've only done it twice. But if I was told to do it again, I'd be like, okay. I think I'd do that sooner than 100% DK64 again. Yes. I have more fun. Learning levels. But I think but then like Crash 4 asks you to do like the same thing where you have to perfect the level, like no deaths, and get every box, and it does not equate the same thing. You either have like your huge levels that are there for like atmosphere, it's like a big joyride, or you have it be like hard, but like a short time, like a quick, short challenge. You don't get both. That's asking too much. Like, NES games are like, what? Like 4. They're like, if you know what you're doing, they're like an hour. It's a lot of them. They're allowed to be hung. Because they get in, they do their thing, they hurt my soul, they get out. And then the next one goes in. But, like, Cash 4 ends up being, like, 100 hours. If you try to 100% that game. And platformers shouldn't be that long. Even to 100%. Like, this is gonna take, like, what, 5 hours? It's respectable. Oh, if it was 12 hours, I'd love it. If that'd be really merciful, like a Sonic Adventure. They can just redo things over and over again. But those are short levels, you know? A-ranking Shadow the Hedgehog when it could be like 50-minute levels, I don't know about that. But like Sonic Adventure 2, 100% Eternal Origin, I'll do it. Now? Ooh, we're playing Crash Man. Thank you for the follow, Simone. You know, there was another Simone that followed me. And then, like, I think they got banished forever. But thank you for the follow. I can ban them. I think, like, they got, like, banned from this site. That might be a bot. But thanks anyway. Boop, 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 boop. Go into cold hard crash. Oh, this is the level I hate. We're definitely saving before this one. It's my least favorite level in the game. It's fucked up in its design. I remember realizing this when I first played, like, you have to what? You have to what? Wait, Sonic Adventure levels are also, like, made to go, like, fast in, you know? Even Adventure 2 levels. Like, speed's kind of the name of the game. And the A rank is generous, too. Like, it's point-based. It's not that hard of a game. I'm fine with getting all the coins. You don't have to be perfect. It's when the game demands perfection that I just... They tune out. Alright, I need to remember. Do I get this checkpoint crate? I don't think I do. There's a specific reason you don't get it. Oh wait, I'm gonna do it. It's not worth it. So I say this with no sarcasm in my voice. Sincerely. I think I would sooner... No, you know what? I would sooner... I would sooner do every ending round in Shadow the Hedgehog over 100% Crash 4, because that just sounds too stressful. Shadow the Hedgehog, you can take as much time as you want in the level. You just have to beat them. And I guess you get LA rings too, I do. No way. I'll say, I don't think I'm not gonna mention that, the hidden crate back there. Fucked up. Fucked up. Okay. It's so weird. We do get this. Fuck, I hope I didn't fuck up. I hope I didn't mess up. I think we can get back there. This is, in my opinion, the nastiest death round in the game. Now, would I sooner 100% Crash 4 over Crash Bash? That's a tough one. I'd have to think about that. Neither is a good choice, in my opinion. I never want to see Crash Bash again. It just... That game stresses me out. Just thinking about it. Now watch this. Now we have to go all the way back. And not have that happen. I'm gonna check something. What? Okay, you can't get... Okay. That's what matters. And it's pretty easy to do as well. In order to get the box gem, you have to go back out. In fact, I think I did that wrong. I think I was supposed to get the gem as well. I guess by having the, like, event, or the invisible crates here, that's like a hint. You have to go all the way back. I remember last time I played with my bro. We were in a hotel for, I think, a relative's wedding. And like we'd switch off levels on which level each of us wanted to do. Okay, get that? Purposefully die. But now we have the gem. Now do it again. But yeah, I think that was like 3 or 4 years ago. And I remember always specifically doing the hard buttons. And on purpose. I would choose to do that. Because I felt like I was a better gamer than my brother, so I felt like I had to do it. Which is a funny juxtaposition to like now. Or to back then. But like I'd only watch him do levels. And he'd have to do everything. Then I became the master. God, the ice physics in this game. And I'm fine wasting my mask there. Do not go back down. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Okay, okay, we're good. They give you a middle. The game itself is giving you the finger too. How dare you? Do not fall in there. I should have destroyed this crate when I had the chance earlier. Snow. There's two here. Middle finger of the game. Is it only that one? I thought there were two. Oh god. It actually make you walk all the way back. Okay. This is exactly why I saved that checkpoint at the beginning. It's like you either do the first one or you save the second one on the way back. It's like, do you want to redo this beginning? Now or later? That's your choice. Alright, okay, there we go. There we go. We have on route to 100%. I remember that, like, I'm game over here. Even with, like, 50 lives, it'd be fucking awful. Probably because I got, like, all the checkpoints along the way, which you don't want to do. Of course, you're not going to know that first time through. Should you be 100%ing it first time through? Maybe. But, like, maybe like a... I'd say on a separate playthrough, but no, like... You have to go there to get the boxes anyway, so... Might as well make it one trip. Wait. Okay. Just enough time to kill that. Yeah, notice how there hasn't been a checkpoint until now. A long way to go. If you got all the checkpoints along the way and try to do the death road, if you die, you'd have to die anywhere before then, you'd have to redo it all over again. What? It's fine, I have a checkpoint. But yeah, I remember, like, dying before getting to the checkpoint, having to do that entire section. I remember that sucking ass. I remember feeling devastated. But now, like, so much. Now, the bar for difficulty is just right. Risen so much that it's like, if I died, it'd be like, oh man, whatever. Guess I'll do it again. It ends up being the longest level in the game. Don't know how much there is to it. It's either that or one other level I'm thinking of. The first piston level. And there we go. No, they never do it behind. They do the behind you trick, I think, the first snow level, and then never again. Just immediately, like, break your trust. It's better early than late. But not at all is better than evil. But this is one worrisome level out of. I mean, yeah, we're not done with it, but we're not gonna game over here. I don't care about jinxing that. It's not gonna happen. No way. Really? Really, guys? Break that manually. I thought it was this game that changed it from you getting 10 from the bounce crate one at a time to getting 2 at a time 5 times. But no, that was warped. And that makes it much more like appetizing to get those. Instead of just breaking them instantly. You love to see that. That just sucks. Now for the other ruin level. Man, this would be my least favorite warp room. This has all the fucked up levels in it. Of course, is it least favorite just because it's like difficult? Because I think it has a problem. Alright then. Don't like that, I'll tell you about that. That's sinister. Can we get through this level? We're solid. We can handle anything the game dishes out. Look, there's only 2 ruin levels. And 2 B levels. Nanodan, thank you for the raid. How was Velvetech and that other game you're playing? We're getting through Crash 2. We're on the way to 100%. Won't take that much longer. Like an hour or so. Hello Brace, hello Nano, hello Brendel. Same on them RPG Maker games. This was supposed to be the RPG Maker month, but I needed my emergency Crash 2 button. I needed my comfort games. And hello Diabetic Cat. Yeah, things are going well. It's fun to replay this game, because I haven't in such a long time. When Tad loud, it was louder earlier. Eat your mic. Okay. This food, go set down to 8. Hello. What I got? But it's fun to go back to this game after so much Castlevania. You know, it's like I was in the gravity chamber, like 1,000 times gravity for that month, and then it's just like, this is nothing. Like, yeah, I'm dying, but I don't fucking care. It's because I'm not taking it seriously. It's a patience issue. What? Sounds louder now? What? What? What do you mean it sounds louder? That's impossible. You're going crazy, man. Wait, I love this game. This is the game me and my big bro would play like all the time as kids. I just started talking about how last time me and my big bro played this, like at some hotel years ago. How it was me who was playing all the harder levels and doing all the harder gems they get. Because I felt like I was the better gamer than my brother now. And I kind of felt proud of that. So just having to control the big bro. Or having to give him, like, video games. In order for it to be hard sections in games for me, I'd have to trade something. Just to be, like, the final level in, like, a WarioWare micro game or something. It's so dumb. It was dumb that I felt for that. I gave him, like, Pokemon Pearl. And then we just lost it like a little after. Unless he sold it. I didn't even thought of that. That dumb game stuff. I mean, I didn't. I had to give up like Kirby's Big Smoke. I say give it up, and you could just ask him to play it, and then he'd let me play it. It was about like a pride thing. About humility. Squeak squad. You guys are 100% retro achievements this game? I don't know. Playing this game like it's Crash 1, I'm not sure if I want to. I'm still trying to master Pac-Man World 2. That's the one I'm set on right now. Although maybe when I'm done with that, maybe. And it seems like for the retro achievements, I don't have to do like these gem pads ever again, just the boxes. So it's like I don't have to do the hard stuff. Except Cold Hard Crash. Dude, that part always fucked me up. Like having to jump forward for depth perception. Good lord. I beat Darkwing Duck today. All I have to say about the NES game is just don't. Hold on, 1 second. 1 second. Darkwing Duck EVGN. No, it's a TurboGrafx 16 version. Will do. Yeah, I think it's kind of awkward. I think usually what I enjoy about these games is that, like, I have shitty depth perception, and it doesn't really get in the way. How the camera is directly at the, like, floor, and it doesn't really change. Like, there are parts in Mario 64 Sunshine where I'm like, where the fuck am I in 3D space? I just blatantly missed something. And that's probably just a me issue. Okay, I think we died. On purpose. Because we got the jet. And there were no crates in it. So we can just, like, go back here and get all the crates. The TurboGrafx one is the worst. Well, there's no stopping me from playing it, unfortunately. You're talking to the guy who beat Dracula X Deathless on that level stream. Okay? Slick back my hair, wet my fingers, pull it back. You're talking to a professional. I don't think a professional would have died in this level yet. This one at least plays like a Mega Man more Jinx. But maybe we'll end up playing. Oh! See, I knew I was gonna jinx myself as soon as I start acting cocky. That's my curse. My curse is that I always die immediately as I get proud, and I always miss the good VR days. All the collaborative stuff. I know. But I wanted to play this right now. Have you played the GBA version? For a game. Of Crash 2? Yeah, that was 2 months ago, actually. And I beat Crash 1 GBA, that was like... I think that was a year ago. That wasn't this year, was it? I know I got scared off playing the Crash GBA game because the fucking sprite I was using back in the Mimic days was kind of fucking awful and ugly. So like, I'll just wait until I had my own guy. And that's why I went back to Crash 2 on GBA. And I guess this is... Yeah, no, that was last year. That was after Crash Warped. Yeah, usually I don't have a problem telling where I am in these games, which is probably why I love them so much. Because if you see me in other 3D platformers, I get very confused at three-dimensional things. So having a game that's like, it's basically 2.5D. Most of the parts, just hallways and corridors. It's nice. Like, I can wrap my head around this. And that's also why I play a lot of 2D platformers, because like, I can wrap my head around this. And like, Castlevania, I know it went wrong, but I know. But like, I don't know, like, and Mario Sunshine I know pretty well at this point, but like, what's a hard 3D platform? Usually they're pretty easy, actually. But if I were to play like a first-person shooter, holy cow, my aim is god-awful. I was gonna say Jak 2 is a hard platformer, but I get by with that one because it says auto aim. So I don't have to worry about positioning as much. We need to find a game to beat before December starts 2 sittings. Well, Nano, we have our plan, right? That could take 1 sitting. And then you could do Kirby's Dream Land 2 on the other one. Sorry, Big Hole, I gotta go to bed now. Thanks for stopping by, lifting dude. Hope you sleep well. But yeah, Nano, we could do our thing before December starts. And then you could beat Dreamland 2. And then we could play Dreamland 3 during Christmas, maybe. Potentially. I'm leaning on choosing Super Mario Sunshine. I guess you could beat that 2 sittings, but I always 100% that game, so I wouldn't know. I'm an all or nothing type of guy. Yeah, I told you I'm awful at these ruins levels. I think these are the ones I'm worst at. Even better at, like... I'd say I'm better at the snow and piston levels, but these ones... I kept my conk and waiting for over a year about DKC3. I gotta do that in December. Uh-huh. But we're talking about November, Nano. Can always do another collab in the same 3 months, you know. Smile. 2 collabs. I feel like oh, I don't know how cold does it. I mean, that's probably the reason I'm not. I'm guessing they're both in VR chat, like both Cole and Rick. January sounds good. Okay. In that case... Nana, have you played Jack and Daxter 1? I love that game. And then that's the one Jack and Daxter game that everyone will say is good. And not just me saying Jack 2 is good, trust me, bro. You can do that in November. I'd rather crash it than Jax it? Really? Alright. Well, Mario Sunshine, if you could think you could do it in 2 days, I'm guessing just the 50 shines you need to beat that game. Or is it 51? Because I think the final boss gives you a shine. Yeah, you can do that in 2 days. Let's see, Kirby's off the table. Sonic Adventure is an option. The people love the Sonic Adventure. You could beat the final level of Mega Man 9. That'll take about 2 sittings. Spyro the Daggeron? I don't know. Like, if he's not a fan of Crash, I don't know if he's a fan of Spyro. They're both different kinds of bait, you know? And like, Crash people aren't perverted over Crash as much. That's what I'm thinking. I got a little bit of like a mind read on that. Let's see. Psychonauts? You can play Psychonauts. That's a great 3D platform. I'm thinking in the mind of 3D platformers. I don't know which 2D platforms I know specifically take 2 sittings. Psychonauts. Yeah, but you can hit the wall over again like I do with 10 or something. And now I think about it, it's like this game and Spyro 1 where just like chill and like just the safe spots like the hub world and just like not make any progress. I was tempted to boot up Spyro 1 today, but I knew this would hit harder. This is exactly what I need, because these past 2 days, I don't know, I just sucked. Like mentally. The vampires like went to my bedroom and sucked all my hands out, you know? Something like that. Either them or the government. Can you break these? No, you can't. So I needed this. And then if you haven't played Mario Sunshine, I would love to see you play it, actually, you know? Now I'm thinking, like, subjectively. Because I played that game enough to enjoy all its funny assets and whatnot. All its quirks of the engine. Look at here. Oh my god. This is a guy that just jumps at you in like Five Nights at Freddy's. What the fuck? He goes like, he goes like, and then you're dead. He can stay by me. But that's a napkin. He's dehydrated. And I love Scarf the Smith. I'm just thinking, like, you're talking about the cat napkin. It just confuses me because my little brother's nickname for the longest time, like his Mii name and like Nintendo, like, and his old username was Napkin. So it just like throws me in for a loop. And with you guys, I don't know. I can't trust you folk sometimes. If I hear pet cat. What? Oh, I was talking about, like, VR chat over here. Like, they're probably, like, I don't know, they could be, like, watching me right now in VR chat, I just don't know. If so, hello, but I'm saying, like, I didn't have the energy to, like, do that tonight. Same with last night, but I just had a sense that something was going on. Something was going on. And I had a hunch. It's like, I just want a game. Alright, this is the level. Okay, this secret X is pretty fucking obvious. The Nitro don't even bounce. What? All I did was hold right. Nope. Now, see, if I play this, that means we get to push back Crash to Insanity a little further. Because that game kind of fucking terrifies me. That game made my little brother cry when we were, like, teenagers, man. It was too fucked up. That game was, like, too broken that it broke him. And I played it myself, and it was like I died in like cutscenes, or I touched a boss, a boss's corpse, and it killed me. Bugdom made me cry. Like out of anguish, or out of like sadness, out of like a good story, because it wasn't bad. It looked free as fuck, man. I remember being scared of, like, Portal 2 when that came out. Like, watching my big bro play it. I was not a kid. Okay, I was, like, 14. Oh, I died. And I was, like, storming out, and I saw Gladys, and I don't know, it just freaked me out. Dude, I keep telling you guys, I was a total, complete coward as a kid. I couldn't take anything slightly scary. Anything's remotely tense. If there's a stealth section in the game, I'd fucking turn it off. I never got past Outside Island in Wind Waker. Because it was scary. And in Sonic Heroes, I never got past, like, Rail Canyon with Team Chaotix, because those trains freaked me out. Any section that's timed, immediately turn off the game. Majora's Mask, absolutely impossible. What was I looking up? Oh yeah, when Portal 2 come out? Okay, I was 12, but still, it's pretty old. Is he turning out the AJB, but it's meant to be discovered. Yeah, that's a horror game. Even the forest the first time. Yeah. That's why these days I need to make up for lost time. Play all the Resident Evils and the Silent Hills and Dead Space and like Towel Cat. I need like stuff that psychologically fucks me up too. But not now, okay? We game too much in October. I need to go back to reliable. I don't know, maybe it's because I was so cowardly as a kid that made, like, horror so enticing these days, you know? Some some psychological stuff, get the wires crossed. I don't know. I'm not a psychologist. I failed psychology. But it could be bad. I get scared when I played Turok as a kid. Yeah. What other stuff in games scared me? I mean, I was specifically scared of the moblins in Forsaken Fortress in Wind Waker. They were like scary and big, and there's nothing you can do, and it plays like a zombie, like BRRRM. Every time you get caught by them, and the sirens play, and they set you on fire, and it's fucked up. And you don't have your sword. So what me and my bros would do, at least me and little bro, would do is that every time, what we would do is that we boot up the game, play outside island, do the sword trading, go into like the little forest, fight those two bokoblins, go onto the boat, do like the little boat puzzle, and then reset the game when we got the Forsaken Fortress and do it over and over again. And you're like, wow, this game is awesome. To the point that when we saw Big Bro get to like Dragon Roost Island, I was like, what the fuck? That's crazy! You're in a dungeon?
Hush! I have discovered that the
There's
opposition is being
dungeons?
masterminded by Dr. Nictrus Brio, the inventor of the Evolvo
What?
brain. Brio was responsible for our misunderstandings in the past.
Okay,
He
Cortex.
forced me to assist him in his plot for world domination, and he's at it again. He will attempt to stand in our way. Be on your guard, Crash.
Oh god.
Use the platform to deliver
Don't scare me like that.
the crystals to Angie.
Who? NG? From like TF2? You cut out there. Whoa. Google, look up Tiny Tiger. Whoa. Look up Hana Bandicoot. Whoa. Oh yeah, this fight.
Like Dr. Cortex said,
I love this guy's voice.
20 crystals you have collected for me.
I never understood why this guy tries to kill you. He's working for Cortex. He wants the crystals. Right now, Crash, I think, is on good terms with Cortex. So maybe he would just give it to Ted. Maybe there's actually a thought in Crash's brain that Cortex is a bastard still. But I don't know, look at him. It's an actual, like, shooter section. And we're seeing this on YouTube, be like, man, I want to fight this guy, and then fighting him. Like, nah, this fight takes fucking forever. That's one arm down. I used to be a total crybaby, a total, like, temper tantrum guy for a while. And then I became jaded and cynical, and learned to mask my emotions, like a true adult. Wait. Sometimes I wonder if I can, like, tune into the, like, childlike, goofy, quirky little guy again. But I don't know. I think I speak too dry. Too plain. And all my big brother's, like, friends in high school, like, just loved me. And I didn't really get it. I think I was just saying ridiculous stuff. And they liked that. And I kind of still do that. But not to the same degree.
Master Cortex will be very displeased with your resistance.
Yeah, that's not as great. Mine just 5 levels to go. No more secret exits, just these 5. Hi.
What is your problem, Bandicoot? I will not ask you again to bring me the crystals!
No.
Obtain the remaining 5 crystals, Crash, and bring them to me.
No. Alright. Well, we are due for another break. So I will be back in 5 minutes. And then we might finish this. BRB. Why does he sound so scary? It's Mr. Krabs' VA. He's a scary guy. BRB. Aerobatic. Piston it away. This is the last level I'm for you. Because it's fucked up like Cold Hard Crash. We have to like go all the way to the end and back. We even possibly do an even greater extreme. Again, I just love the music in this game. So silly. Fresh bendy twitch. Gross. What do we got here? Good lord. Alright, it'll do it. I'll put her over there. Yeah, I don't really see myself being these levels deathless and getting everything. Maybe in the future. Usually if I say something is never going to happen on the stream, that means it's definitely going to happen. And if something definitely is going to happen, it definitely will. So I don't know. Of course, I would never do that on the stream. I picked up. Retro Achievements has been fun. It's been a great way to great excuse to go back to games that I've played before on stream. That's kind of what I wanted to do, that retrospective series I called of just games I played before, years ago when no one was watching. Let's do it again. Do not go on that. Now I have a reason for retro achievements. I probably wouldn't call it that. It's a little too, what's the word? Smug. Am I supposed to break this or am I not? I forget. I think I was supposed to leave those, but we'll find out. It's not really any consequences yet. Memory just doesn't matter like that. I'm gonna backtrack for this is a great teaser for what's to come. I'd say it's either this, Cold Hard Crash. No, I'd say it's either this one or or Cold Hard Crash. It's the hardest to get all the boxes in. In the game. That's level to complete. I'm going to state that. There's a reason. Love that scream. I love these motherfuckers, as they're called. I should murder those men. It's fine. They're probably robots. Sometimes. No. Not that. Bye. Well, maybe they shouldn't work on world domination then. Oh, this level's this small? Huh. Look how short this level is. Hold on. Wait, we broke all the boxes, now we have to go back. Which is fucked up. But not the first time. That's why I saved the checkpoint. No, don't shrink me! No! Not when Cole's not here. Okay, how did I not get shrunk? It's fucked up. You just have to slowly see yourself get, like, turned into an atom. And there's nothing you can do about it. You just have to wait your eventual death. Ooh. Yeah, fucked up jump. Like, how are you supposed to get back up there? No! No! Bro, I'm not doing this intentionally, I swear. Forget how this works. I think that's the trick. First of all, I didn't even know you could break them. Have I never tried that in my life? Okay, you can't jump. Yeah, you never knew. Oops. Didn't want to get shrunken. Such an odd death, too. Like, all the deaths are, like, cartoony. Like, you get crushed, like, instant death. And then you slowly shrink. It's a little grim. I don't think there's anything to jump on this part either. Like, I didn't kill it. It was supposed to be like this. Someone has to euthanize this thing. So Crash is the hero. Don't euthanize him. He's suffering. He's gotten this far in life the way he is. He can make it through the rest. He's a beautiful part of nature. Actually, he was made in a science experiment. But still, he's a beautiful thing. Wait a minute. Oh no, you can't belly flop after doing a high jump. That's kind of sick what I just did. I don't know how I did it. Wait, how the fuck did I do that? Wait, how did I belly flop? What the fuck? Can't do it again. Crash. Okay, it's after a spin jump. Okay, hold on. Man, that's technical. Oh, like that. Okay, that's a little better. All right, I died. I forgot the important step. You're supposed to get on the death platform, then die, and then continue. Because then it won't disappear. Silly me. Was that size grade with multiple Bandicoot people? Like, he's not the only one that spins like that? Well, the lore, I'm gonna call it that, is that Cortex was like... Cortex and Embryo working together. Embryo was using the Evolvo Ray to make people... make animals, like, more smart and more powerful. And then Cortex uses his Cortex Vortex to brainwash the animals that he evolved to serve under them. But it fucked up with Crash, and now he's crazy. So I think he's the only one that can spin. That's how he evolved. Coco was also made in Tana and Crunch, but don't worry about that. They don't explain Coco for like 20 years. But she was also there, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. She just shows up one day. Nope, I died. I can't accept that. And I've talked about I kind of hate Crunch. I think he's stupid because he's like... Because I always hate that I'm you but evil, like, type of character in these games. Like Shadow, when all his entire purpose is to be Sonic but a dick and evil, like, I think that's lame. When he doesn't have his own goals, he's just there to be asshole Sonic. And Crunch is kind of like that. It kind of like reinforces that idea, even though it doesn't really at all. I don't know, it's like how it's sort of been retconned that only dogs and Sonic can go Super Sonic, or Super form, which I don't know why that's a thing. Now it's like only Bandicoots can be the main character. It's like, you don't really need to do that. Like, you can have other animals be important. This feels lame and boring. And I guess that's why they never bring him back. This have you play as Dingo Down instead, which is much cooler. His levels kind of suck, but it's cool. It's fine, we're not dead. That's what's important. That we are alive. Oh, he's from the PS2 one, yeah. That'd be why, yeah, I mean, that is a derivative game. We're saying derivative characters. I'm dead. As soon as I did that, I knew I was dead. I ain't even gotten to the death platform. Man, Crash always looks fucked up when he leaves a level. Like, his eyes, like, dilate. It's fucking weird. I don't like it. If we get past this level and get everything, then we basically win the game. No later levels are like this demanding. Prediction some Bandicoot woman, don't worry about it. It's to compliment the gangster rat, maybe. I don't know. Actually, he's a Patorelli. What the fuck is that? You know, I don't know what her purpose is. Everyone else is like supposed to be a general in his army. Yeah, no, I don't want to think about it. It's better I don't. Thank you. Alright, touch the death platform. And then immediately kill yourself. It's really stupid it's designed this way, but sure. Wait a minute. Yes, especially with the way this cheap. Oh, you know that guy is probably supposed to be done. That makes it jump a lot better, huh? So don't kill that guy. Little gamer too. What? What the fuck just happened? I walked onto the crate? Do you see that? I was trying to bounce off. Hey. Okay. Okay, game. I know that happens from time to time. It just wouldn't. On a mask, I think you have to do it this way too. So hopefully it doesn't happen again. There you go. You need that bounce crate. Man, would you trust Crash with, like, an important mission? Like, say, like, your house is burning down, and, like, everything's going to hell. Then you see, like, out the door. Oh, whoa. He's, like, Crash, just, like, with his big, goofy smile. No, I got it better. Say you're getting, like, mugged in an alley. There's some shady-ass guy, like, with a knife at you. And on the other side, in the car with, like, tinted windows and a van, is Crash. He's like, hey, come on, get over here. I'll save you. I'll get you out of the situation. Just have to get in my car and trust me. Would you go in there with him? Would you trust him with your life? Or would you just rather get mugged? Like, if you go to Crash, you won't get mugged. I don't know what's gonna happen if you get in that van, but you won't get mugged. But would you trust him? I mean, if I saw him and I was, like, having a panic attack, I don't know. I think I'd just start crying in the corner. I mean, if you saw this face. There's the disheveled eyes, dude. I don't know. I wasn't supposed to get that. Whatever. I feel like it's getting a car ride from your drunk uncle. Like, I don't know. Do you trust your drunk uncle? The right I'm trading it. Hope Crash goes well. Thank you, Brace. Hope things are going well for you, Brace. And things continue to go well. I mean, as long as no shenanigans happen now. Although getting that checkpoint rate might have fucked us up. Okay. I know you can break though, that changes everything. Yeah, that's much better. Alright, well, we're gonna have to redo all that, aren't we? Are there any crates back here? Oops. I was gonna say, like, what if... Let's see, yeah, the head out. Okay. Have a good one, Grace. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a good one. But anyway, I was gonna say, like, would you trust Crash with, like, that one fall exercise where you have to, like, close your eyes and, like, fall into his arms? But I think that was literally a bit in Crash's insanity. And the answer is no, you shouldn't trust him. Just that one box, huh? Crash does this to you.
Yeah, right. If I was a dealer, you'd be dead by now, motherfucker. You turn shit down on the street.
Yeah, he... What if it's all a ruse, you know? Crash is actually, like, smart, but he's just waiting for the day. No, I'm happy! What have I got? This is not today. I did that enough, like... Actually, that's Friday. Me and the boys at VR chat, okay? I've had enough. It's time to make progress. It's fucked up what you can do in VR chat nowadays, by the way. Was it Dubio Woozy? One day. One day. Careful. 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 Not careful! That's what happens when you get that checkpoint way too early. You have to redo all this. There might be a checkpoint in here, but it's a death route. Let's stop playing G.I. Joe's and Cowboy Bebop. Yeah. Yeah, that guy's definitely dead. He got exploded into atoms. Burning in hell now. No, man, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Also, thank goodness I got that checkpoint. Died just in time. But I like the addition Crash 4 where if you die as Cortex, he has like, gets devil horns and wings. He still flies up. But it's implied he's gonna go into hell. As like organ music plays. That's a cute touch. They should have him floating down or something though. That would have completed everything. Okay, fine. That should be everything. Nice, nice, nice. Demons from Ghost, dragging his soul away. You know, that last Crash 4's secret ending is that it ends with like Cortex in the abyss, him like laying down, just resting, cause he's just tired of this shit. Which I would be a little with you there. And then like Uka Uka jump scare, be like, I'm back. Or no, isn't it Aku Aku? That's the bad one. No, Uka Uka is free. No, this cannot be. Yeah, it's Uka Uka. What was I saying? Like they had like a little like thing like, oh, there might be a little bit of sequel bait of Uka Uka showing up, but I don't know. The Activision, I don't know. I think it might be dead, and like I was saying before the raid, maybe that's a good thing, you know. Maybe Crash doesn't need to like be a constant like thing in my life. Like he had a sequel after like 30 years. You know what I mean? I barely played this. It's like, oh, it's like Crash needs to show up again. Technically, it's owned by Microsoft now. There's not gonna be a sequel. It's over. That'll be the day Banjo 3 comes out. But I mean, it'd be so easy to make Banjo 3. Like, come on, Microsoft. Just get the people who made the make Psychonauts 2 get Double Fine to do it, and you're sold. They're not doing anything anymore. And it's like, everyone knows, including Microsoft knows, that like people would kill for like a Banjo-Kazooie like actual sequel. Like they would eat that up. They loved it when Banjo was in Smash. They loved it. And yet they do nothing with it. Like Crash, I understand, it's Activision. They're sleazy scumbags. And I feel like, you know, they made a Crash game in the past 5 years. That's something. It's like too many. Yeah, the deaths in this game are graphic. Like that shrink one is the only one where like it's not completely fucked up. I mean, that's what like was the selling point of these games back then, was that it was cartoony, and then that's for like little animations. You're awarded for failure by seeing Crash get tormented. Also, I guess if you don't know, the jetpack is kind of fucked up. Like, you press the D-pad to go up, down, left, and right. Press up and down and third. And you press X to progress. And 0 to go back. When you first played it, it's like, holy shit. Luckily these levels are like, so short. I mean, I like them because they're like short, they're like not that difficult in terms of like obstacles being thrown at you. It's just the controls getting used to, that's the problem. And I kind of like that. For like a final level thing, fine. Crash? Crash? Uh-oh. Okay, you're stuck. You're stuck in like the engine, that'd be fucked up. Whoa! I've been atomized, wow! But I feel like Adventure 3 would be like a slam dunk. It just has to be okay. And I think people would enjoy it. And yet they do nothing. The Kojima got sort of endless control ideas from this. Well, you would know more about that. And I like this. These goofy ass jetpack controls. It's fine because it's not overstated. Like, it's sort of like the Mega Man 11 thing. Like, fucked up in words. But it's like how, we live down a triangle and an X. Huh. Whoa. Dude, the exit's right there. I just see it. It's one last goon. Are you sure that's different? What was this saying? Oh yeah. It's like when no, I keep falling for that. I keep falling for that every fucking time. It's like I just ignore the red pulsating orbs. But yeah, when the Mighty Number 9 came out, and everyone was dunking on it, like, Capcom made Mega Man 11, and it was decent. Like, it wasn't the most amazing game, it was decent. And everyone loved it. Like, it was slam dunk. It's like, oh, Mega Man's back. He wasn't really, but he's back. And like, that's a great thing for like for people like Capcom again. That was great. That was a good idea. So like, when Yooka-Laylee came out, Rare should have been like, fuck, we gotta, or Microsoft should have been like, make another Banjo 3, just fucking style in the grave. Surely there's still some dev at Rare that knows how to make a platformer, surely. You would love to be the best-selling Mega Man game. Really? Over 2? Over 7? Actually, those are the only ones I can think of, but still. Over Mega Man X, maybe? And they chose not to make another one. From looking at the numbers. Or you play video games more now than ever. Yeah, that's true. I was gonna like half-assedly say, well, there's more people on the planet now, but I mean, that's kind of true. And like, you don't get like put into the toilet and given a swirly these days for being a gamer. More consoles just Nintendo. True. And it's a bit more casual friendly than compared to Mega Man 9 and 10. Those games are fucked up. I thought Mega Man 10 was an easy game for the longest time. And then I stopped playing on easy mode the next time I played, and holy shit. Unless Square Enix is publicly announced. What, that more people play games? I thought they knew that. That's why it's like, that's why they're so casual these days. And then not in terms of structure, but in terms of only a little bit of structure. It's not turn-based number game anymore. And everyone looks like a human being and not a cartoon character, and I hate it. I'm just thinking of Stranger in Paradise again. It's making me sad. Like, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? What were they thinking? I mean, I think it's a fun game, probably, but why would you attach it to Final Fantasy 1? It's just make it its own thing. It's weird. They're like, hey, console exclusivity and Epic Game Store exclusivity is actually kicking our bottom line in the balls. I mean, I thought everyone knew that. That's why the PlayStation has like no games, because they don't have in-house studios, you know, unlike Nintendo. I mean, they didn't put Final Fantasy 15 on the Switch. Just not the Final Fantasy 15 that people care for. They're still doing it. Huh. Square Enix would never make bad business decisions. What are you talking about? They would never do that. Square Enix? Square especially would never do something that could potentially ruin their fun. What are you talking about? You're crazy. That'd be like if they made a movie that would like ruin their entire like future for decades to come. And like it require a merger or something, I don't know. That'd be crazy. You're crazy. It's Square Enix is just the company that baffles me. Like a Final Fantasy movie that has nothing to do with Final Fantasy. That'll get steep. And let's not make it over budget too. Like the merger was actually delayed by them. Huh. Colonel, have I told you this before? Have you been here when I said before that every direct sequel, I think... Ah, shit. Every direct sequel I think Square has made to a game has been god-awful, and I wish never existed. Have I had the discussion in front of you? Final Fantasy IV, After Years, Advent Children, Dirge of Cerberus, Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy X-2, Final Fantasy 13-2, Final Fantasy 13-3. Hell, Final Fantasy Tactics Advance just is like an isekai instead. It's just... The strongest suit of Square Enix is that they know when to move on. So because when they stay on a subject, they fucking ruin it every time. Yeah, we got Legally Youth. Shut up. Shut up. Here's why I have these perfect talks, okay? Because you guys all want it. Apparently. Can't blame me. I'm on my fucking eating people thing, goddamn. Well, I guess I'll check if there's crates in the death are out. No, there's no fucking way there's crates in the death are out. That would be fucked up. That means having to backtrack in the darkness. There's no way. You must have missed something else. But yeah, when I booted up Final Fantasy X-2, we forgot to jump on a thing, maybe. When I got to Final Fantasy X-2 after Final Fantasy X, one of my favorite games of all time, that's probably my favorite Final Fantasy, to be honest. Which was surprising to me. Because, like, I thought I would, like, hate it. I think, oh, this is when Square Enix started to suck. And then, like, the story's so good, the characters are good, the music's fantastic. The combat is amazing. Like, it's probably my best favorite combat system in the series. It was so surprising I liked it. It wasn't as surprising as booting up Final Fantasy X-2 and it starting with J-pop, though. That took the cake. Like, I've ever played a Final Fantasy sequel. Good. Your Final Tactics Advance is pretty good. I haven't played that one. And I've heard I'd like it more than Final Fantasy Tactics. Which is a game I fucking hate. Besides the story. So maybe I'd like it. Tactics A2 was the bad one. I mean, I didn't think the Tactics Advance, there was a bad one, Advance or A2. I was just saying that they didn't even try to, like, continue on the story of Final Fantasy Tactics Original. Thank God they did. Whoever made that decision, I think. Do not touch Final Fantasy Tactics story. Do not add like an extra side story to it that explains something to characters. Do not do that. You do that, then there's nothing redeeming to Final Fantasy Tactics whatsoever. Because I know you're gonna ruin it, Square. I fucking know you, okay? You're gonna ruin it. So just don't. Remember when Sony was like, was saying how they have no IPs to work with? Like they have no like new games to work off of, like no IPs and whatnot. Like I can only just look at them and laugh. Because like Sony has let so many games, so many franchises just burn away. Like burn in flames, or just fade away, no continuation. Or had them be taken by another party. It's like, what do you think was going to happen, man? Corporate greed is the thing that always seems to surprise me somehow. Or corporate neglect as well. Or it's like, of course you're not winning the console wars, buddy. You gotta do something. Dang it! Oh, hey, Coligus. That was VR chat. Like, you know, Sony, you could convince people to make a Jak and Daxter game, or a Parappa the Rappa game, or a fucking Sly Cooper game, or Ratchet and Clank game. Oh, I guess they got that. Good for them. You got Tomb Raider. I guess they always make Tomb Raiders. It was fun, just chilled. Yeah, I'd hunch. I'd hunch the crazy stuff was Friday, so I tried doing that. There's no way I could sit my ass down. Maybe next time. And like I was saying before, I needed this today and now. Now goes Crash, it's going well. This is one of my favorite games of all time, so of course it's going well. My mental state has been a bit screwy, but I think the meds are helping, and this game is helping. Put a smile on my face. But you have newer franchises to work on trying to kill zone resistance. Yeah. I mean, you could do that, and maybe like a little bit of financial advice. Maybe you should like keep them on your console. Of course, if everyone knows to have it on every console, it's kind of too late. The genie's out of the bottle. Good, yeah, it is good. Venom 3, Venom, Venom 4, turn this shit mountain. New Wicked movie toy, have a website into the movie or whatever, but instead of the actual website, someone just wrote wicked.com, which is a porn site, so kids' toys have a porn site on them. Hell yeah. They got that Wolverine game? There's a Wolverine game? Yeah, but there's no, like, superhero shit. Where's the game Sony's known for? I guess they're known for that. And maybe The Last of Us 3. Man. Last of Us. Naughty Dog did a really good job with making this game. Too bad they've made nothing else after Jak and Daxter 3. It's a shame. The Wolverine game, that shit's never coming out. Like, I used to think, like, oh man, why did Universal have to take Crash from Naughty Dog? Oh, why would they do that, man? Naughty Dog could, like, would have made better games. I don't know anymore, man. I really don't think I have the confidence to say that anymore. Like, has Naughty Dog made, like, a game that wasn't a story in the past 20 years? Like, that wasn't a cinematic platformer or whatnot. Yeah, I guess 2 was surely where it all went wrong. Grundle, were you there for the... You were there for Bags Jack 2 streams, weren't you? I can't wait to get the Jack 2 whenever we do that. It's gonna be so fun. Oh, they're here. I saw some of those. I kind of love Jack 2. I kind of love that game. It's so bad, it's good, in my opinion. He absolutely wanted that. Yeah, that's Jack 2, baby. But listen, Grundle. Before you start judging me, I'm the guy who plays Castlevania Chronicles Original Mode every year. And DK64, I love that game, okay? My mind was gone years ago. So of course I love Jack. It's an insane, fucking evil game with awful checkpoints. And a silly story. Of course I love him. Why is he named Praxis? No, why he's named Praxis. What does Praxis mean? All I know is I want to kill that guy. Praxis is the process by which a theory, lesson, or skills enacted, embodied, realized, applied, or put into practice. Okay. My name is Lord Council, and I will destroy Jack and Daxter. It's not as good as Ben Showa, though. That shit was funny. Because I didn't even get it at first. His name is Ben Showa. His name was Ben Showa! That's funny! It's a lot for applying communism. Oh, that's perfect. Ben Showa. I thought that was just a name, like Obi-Wan Kenobi, but Ben Showa is like, just, Showa means genocide? Like, that's fucking funny. Like, that's so ridiculous. And it almost fooled me. Shout out to the last 503. One of the games of all time. It's funny we have names like that. He's called Darth Vader because he's Luke's father. His father. Like all the Hobbit names too. I don't know, I think it's just a style to have like goofy ass names for your characters. That's why Phoenix Wright sells, baby. Shouts to my boy Sal Manel, who speaks in leaks. Shoutouts to that guy. No way he had that shit thought out. Yeah, I guess the twist was like in the second movie. But I think Vader is like German for father, right? So it might be just a coincidence. Of course, watch me like go back and watch A New Hope and find out he's never named. He's never named. Or he splitters in my eye. See, that's in the script too. Man, I enjoy these a lot. Because they're a great diversion from doing platforming. Because it gets stressful, you know? Oh, it's getting harder and harder. Then you have this thing. Which is also hard, but like, in such a simple way. That's like, it's nice. Nicer at the end, yeah? I was thinking this would take like 8 hours. But I was overestimating the game. Because I remember this being like a big arduous task for me to 100% in a single day as a kid. But I've gotten much stronger, I guess. Again, I think I have to thank Castlevania Chronicles, you know, and Castlevania. I have to thank them. I would not be as good at games as I am if she didn't inspire me to get better. Because I remember watching her play Castlevania 3, like, years ago, and thinking, man, I want to be as good as her. And now? Well, I'm not, but I'm getting. Splinter Cell Noah based on a possible made-for-TV movie sequel was no way they would expect the original Star Wars gonna make all that fucking money. It's just a simple, like, journey of the hero, but in space. Based on, like, Flash Gordon and whatnot. I watched the Plinkett reviews. I haven't watched them in a while. I don't hate his hard. Although I never really found them extremely funny. That, like I said before, Best of the Worst is my favorite series by the other media. I would like review more if I actually watched movies more. Learning more behind the scenes stuff and other people's opinions would help a lot. But said I watch it, and it's like, well, great. No, I don't have to watch these movies. I mean, I forgot. It's just something I realized is that I tend to spoil a lot of stuff to myself. Like, I spoiled all the Zelda games because I watched them on YouTube. Because I didn't have enough money to buy Twilight Princess, and Oracle Ages, and Oracle Seasons, and Link's Awakening, and Link's to the... Well, no, I had Link last. Are you watching a while back, Hater's Edition? Star Wars fucking weird, so we're gonna be able to walk out during the first half hour. Well, like it's been said, Star Wars was saved in post through like editing and whatnot. I tried to tell my parents that, like, no, it would have been amazing no matter what. And like always, they win because I don't do my fucking research. So I just have to be like, sure. I just say the thing and then have no follow and expect profit. I mean, like, you get this cool fighting spaceship, the robots are running around desert, get shot by a weird little guy who speaks English and shit. Well, what other movies were out at that point? That was what, the 60s? Might not have been that much. Was there like competition? Was there anything like it? 7. Sorry. 1977. Wait, that's fucking crazy. Wait, that's crazy. The Planet of the Apes movie. Oh, yeah. I'm thinking, that makes me think the fucking Star Wars Famicom game was only like 5 years after that then. That's crazy. It's like I never really put that together. Like that was like a recent game back then. What the fuck? Listen, my mind works in video game numbers. If you say something came out in 1991, I'm like, oh, that's when Mario World and Sonic 1 came out. Although there was an Empire Strikes Back NES game too, so it wasn't that fun. Man, we haven't even gotten to the start, like the types of NES games and Famicom. Like we haven't got the Famicom games where you have like one life and no continues for the AVGN challenge. That's gonna be great. I may regret my decision. Like I said, the rules are always bound to change for it. But that will require a game to be absolutely fucked up first. Like when we get the Bubsy 3D, we're going to play all of Bubsy 3D. There's no question about that. Or Superman 64. The only way I'd say like we're not being a game if it's like incredibly brutal. Like unforgiving. No continues. Just fuck you, NES game. Until that happens, though, my hands are tied. Hey, didn't Gian play the desert bus? Yeah, shut up. It's not now. Okay, that's not gonna be for years, okay? But can I count on you guys whenever I do get the desert bus? I'm gonna need people in the back seat, okay? But that's not gonna be for a while. And I need other people to help with that. I have some ideas to make it funny. Being baffled when I really read about the first G.I. Joe NES game. Came out in 91, like 9 years after the toy line started. And 91 NES game too. I mean, that's a pretty late for the NES. The Super Nintendo was out by that point, and the Sega Genesis. I mean, just remember, there was a Killer Clowns from Outer Space movie last year. The people were clamoring for it, I guess. I like to imagine when I say words like that, like say sentences and phrases like that, the screen cuts to me, and I do like a shrug face. Like, I do that in real life, and there's no cam, so you can't see it, but I am doing it. 3 more years of G.I. Joe, alright, we'll go out to pasture. My favorite one is that the Simon's Quest review by AVGN in 2004 is closer to the release date of Simon's Quest than to today. You're welcome. You're welcome for that. What? So you wanted to play as the early 90s G.I. Joe characters like Captain Gridiron. You have the football helmet, the football grenades. But you could say whatever the fuck you want about G.I. Joe. And I'd be like, sure. I know Guy with No Face. I know Cobra Commander. And maybe... And I know, like, the Venture Brothers parodies. And I know Rescue Heroes, but that's all I got. So I was highly specific about that description, I see. They're all my old G.I. Joes recently from Swords from I Can Vouch. You know, I think I remember, like, back... I was gonna say at the old house, like, you know what that fucking means. Like, back before I was 8, before I moved to... where I spent most of my life. Where I spent most of my days. Playing b-ball and, you know, whatnot. I remember, like, having G.I. Joe toys for, like, a little bit. But that would have been in, like, the early 2000s. No, that'd be, like, the mid... Let's see, I moved when I was 8. And that'd be, like, early to mid 2000s. So I don't know why I would have those. I was like, one of those characters that Angry Fans point out, go, this is where it goes bad. The jump the shark moment. And I think it went bad when people became more conscious of war. Of course, that'd be after the Vietnam War, so never mind. I guess they've always been conscious. Oh, the Sergeant Slaughter, the pro wrestler. How? No, guys, this guy's trustworthy. Trust me.
Yes, my plan is nearly complete, and I have you, Crash Bandicoot, to thank for it.
The Cold War was hurt. Oh, they never really recovered.
What's happening? What's that? Is he stealing our signal?
Crash! Cortex isn't going to use the crystals to contain the planet's energy. He's going to harness the
9/11 happened in here, really did it?
Cortex he has built on his space station. One blast of the ray will cover the entire world, turning everyone into Cortex's mindless slaves. Crash! Don't let him have those crystals!
Attention, you fool! She's telling him everything! Ah, yes. We're back now. Pardon the, interruption. Crash, bring me Chris.
Nope. I don't trust you anymore. You are shush. Thank God Crash 4 was made before, Among Us. Thank God. Have I told my grandpa's Vietnam story before? He was one of the last... I think he was one of the last people out of Vietnam. Maybe... That's not important, so maybe that's not true. But what's important is that he suffered an injury in Vietnam. He broke his back, man. But he broke his back in Vietnam by building a golf course for a superior officer. And then he had to be sent back. Hilarious. Yeah, no, there's no stories of bravery I can tell you. He was a mechanic in the war. It's just funny. God rest Grandpa Doob. Him and his weird garage full of rats in jars in formaldehyde. And weird beats of metal. God rest his soul. We still wonder why he had that. And I still have that, like, weird, like, I don't know, explosive shell. I don't think it's loaded. It's never gone off, but we still have it. Just lying around on a drawer. I like to pose it next to the swirl drop keychain I have. And my, like, Pepe mouse pad. For, like, a good picture of, like, all the stuff I've collected over the years. Tiny little angel. Going to tiny little heaven. I feel like we went... What's that time up before all this weird diatribe? War, G.I. Joe, Star Wars, fucked up games. So the issue of G.I. Joe falling a parade or just this army Joe wanting to see the things. Ah. I will admit, it wasn't during the Vietnam War. It was a separate other, like, place he was deployed at. It wasn't Vietnam. But he was in Vietnam. And the stories are much more funny if you say it was Vietnam. So don't tell me yet. Just you and me and 14 other people. Holy cow. What? But yeah, you know, I think I need to make a Discord. I think now's the time. Not for any reason, not for like any like publicity. But because I want to watch like the Karate Kid now. And like Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street. It's a perfect time. I need other people to be there so I can be held accountable. And I actually watch a goddamn movie. Instead of just like doing something else. And twiddling my thumbs. Am I allowed to say that on Twitch? I don't think they care. Man, people talk about piracy all the time, it's fine. I'll join, but I can't promise shit. I didn't need a Discord to be there so I could be like, alright, this week we're watching this. And so I can't like hide away in my hole at the last second and be like, yeah, now, okay? Because I'm not gonna be doing anything important. Well, maybe I will. Most times I won't. So, like, I'll just be sitting there and be like, do I want to watch this? I don't know. But I need to get more media literate. I'm tired of people talking about things and I don't know what they're saying. I should show my Discord. I gotta finish it. Yeah. If no one shows up. I said I would. I gotta do it. I mean, the reason I didn't watch a lot of movies growing up, even with like cable television and streaming these days, is that like to be with my family and I kind of find them insufferable with the movies. It's just awkward. Mainly because it'd be like a late Friday or Saturday night and I wouldn't want any interruptions. Just hanging with the folks is gonna be stressful sometimes. Especially this week. But we're not talking about that. We're playing Crash Bandicoot. So now you just want to play video games. Exactly. Oh, there's Crocmaster. Put that here. No, she can't be bigger than that. There we go. I'm saying there's something nano-coded about that toy. Well, it's ridiculous in the right ways. While involving an M. I can see it.
What have I got?
This section is hard. It's the hardest. It's probably the hardest gem to get that isn't a box gem. But definitely is that by that criteria. It's the final gem to get in the game. You need all the colored gems to get it. So, like, yeah, the point is that it's hard. It's the final challenge. Like, compared to getting, like, all the boxes in Cold Hard Crash is much less stressful. Because you can have all the time in the world. There's no, like, box management to deal with in terms of checkpoints. It's fine. It's the hard challenge. The hard challenge I suck ass at. So I'm never patient. Okay, this is gonna end up being like a 6-hour stream. I was projecting 5 hours, but I always underestimate it by a little bit. Like when I thought that DK64 in one go stream would be only 6 hours. That was a cute, innocent time. Yeah, that's what you should do. Go. Let's be honest with that game, kind of log still, yeah. That's kind of where I got my number. So I think it was like 4 hours for like, to do it without glitches. So I was like, oh, I'll do that. But they meant without certain specific glitches. Like they still expect you to like clip through certain walls. They just don't expect you to use like tag rail storage or something. And cause some problems. I don't regret that stream. That stream was awesome. I mean, I absolutely don't regret it. That's a stream that got me fucking affiliate. That was a planned stream. I need that stream to go as long as possible for the average viewer numbers to go to 3. And that was a success. I'm so glad I don't have to worry about that shit anymore. I was looking back at my old VODs from like 2021, and it is kind of cute. I was doing a thing or reward where I do the Alucard route in Castlevania 3 US if I got Fucking 45 total follows. It was adorable. And I mean, it was threat. Now I can look at it like memories. I got hit my affiliate anniversary. Hey, I told you. I said my wishes. You're my... Let's see. Why would I do that? Because I'm greedy, that's why. What have I got? What have I got? You know, I'm doing the thing I do every time I do a stream like this, where like I don't take a break at the last hour. I'm like, man, I wonder why I'm like so tired and drained at the end. And like it's I've been going for like 2 hours straight without a break, but I'm right here, man. I could do it. What? Oh, have I told my trivia? I haven't told my trivia about this game. I think it's been deconfirmed, but it's still a good room. Where when Crash gets crushed by a piston. No, I don't get it. What have I got? He turns into like a head, walking on 2 shoes, like comically. Like he has no torso, he has no chest, he has no legs. It's just head and feet waddling around. Like that, you know. And I don't know if it's true or not. I think it was a lie. But I heard in the Japanese version it was removed because a serial killer at the time was going around and his like signature sign was a skull on top of their shoes. Like he'd leave like that as like the corpse for like a door or something. I think that was deconfirmed. But I still like it. You cannot beat me when I'm tiny, no. What have I got? Maybe this is why it's my favorite game now I think about it. Man, it's a bit fucked though. I've been thinking about it. Because like I was thinking of Hero 108 the other day. Because there's like one character in Danganronpa. Oh, a checkpoint right there. See that? I forgot, if you die enough times, regular boxes become checkpoints, as well as you getting free mask. This game has mercy. If it was any other game, I'd be like, how fucking dare you? But here it's like so slight, it just means you have to redo less shit. I don't care. Like, I hate Resident Evil 4 because it just makes the game easier. Yeah. Anyway, let's talk about I was thinking about Hero 108, and I was thinking, man, the only episode I remember is when they go inside that giant lizard. And it's like, it's fucked up. Like, I have to admit. I'm a fucking degenerate. Because, like, when I think of, like, some Hot Wheels show I remember as a kid, the only episode I remember is when they're in, like, an alien. Like, it's just, like, I've become, like, an encyclopedia for this war fetish shit. It's like I was afraid I mentioned this, I've just become known as the Vorga, but maybe I always was, man. It's gonna keep me up at night. It was a bit interesting going VR chat on Friday with the boys. I was only there for like 10 minutes. I'm trying to remember most of my triggers. Not me, you know. That stuff is stored in the like in the national vault of my brain. It has its own specific like vault, its own locker. But I was going with them, and they were going. They showed me some interesting worlds, and I don't know, it was a bit odd. Just that I didn't expect my life to go this way, you know. I'm expecting to die with this information. Here, look, Gadget and Princess Sally stuff. Seeing RC damage. Well, yeah, everyone has a Gadget story. That's not a trigger. That's just living. That's just having a pulse. Fuck you. And we're done. Like, ooh, I'm a furry because I like roots in the back and that one girl from Roger Rabbit. No. That's just being human. Calm down. I'm not saying that like this is some imaginary guy. You tell you, bro, every hour should have furries, of course, there's a million of them. Yeah. You really think they didn't know what they were doing? With like Lola Bunny and whatnot, they knew. Man, welcome to this silly ass boss. It's with the jetpack. And all you have to do is like hit him 3 times. He doesn't even attack. You can't die from damage in this fight. If he gets to the end, you die, you lose. But he like stops for you. I mean, I'm probably gonna lose because I wasted too much time, but it's still an odd fight. Let's have his balls 3 times, yep. Nope. I mean, my big problem is that I have fucking god-awful depth perception. Is this close enough? No. Ah, got my iron lost. It's like the only time you hear Cortex without like a static filter. You just go last into your ears. Fuck you. But yeah, just a little bit of that stuff. That VR chat talk. Degenerate talk. Yeah, it's weird them showing me this stuff, and like I kind of hyped it up, and I was like having a crazy reaction, but I don't know. They're gonna do much for me, and it's probably a good thing. If I was with a bunch of friends, something did something to me. I don't know. I don't know if that'd be a good thing. I think that'd be a bad thing. But it's just weird being with like my friends. They're showing me fucking war servers. I didn't expect this. I didn't expect to get this far, you know? It's fucking crazy.
Crash, what do you suppose happened to
You want to talk about
Cortex?
Curly Braceman on
And what
Tumblr?
about the
That's what
Cortex Vortex? It's still up there.
No, guys, it's funny that you get her panties. It's funny. It's not weird. It's funny. Well, I've never noticed the Naughty Dog logo on that thing. Well, that's Crash Bandicoot 2. Can I skip this? No. There's one more thing to show. We have to get back in there. I love this game. This is exactly what I needed today. It's been... my sleep schedule's been fucked up. There's been a lot of events this past week. October is over. And that was like all my best... That's been like the best streams of the year was that month. So it's been a bit awkward. And like I always get depressed in November. It's just something that happens. It's the whole culmination of stuff. This is exactly what I need. Shouts to Uncle Dave. Orkin Mark Cerny. I don't know most of these people. I mean, no way. Like, I get like a little like dour about my streams that they're not doing well or something, but that's all like fake bullshit. Things have never been better. I'm getting rewarded for being a pervert, which is kind of what I've always wanted, to be open. Everything's going well, yet I just, you know, doesn't affect the human mind, I guess, in that way. And I might have, no, not. It's Clancy Brown. Forgot Mark Cerny was the Marble Madness guy. Gushwan. Yeah, there's one secret cutscene for getting everything in the game. Wait, did I save? Did I get everything? What did I miss? Still 2 years ago when they made that game. Oh. Wait, what gem did I miss? Eh? Wait, now I'm confused. I got all the clear gems. Oh, there was a gem path I forgot about at the beginning of the game, wasn't there? I'm remembering now. Yeah, there's like one level you have to backtrack to without like a secret exit. Yeah. But this is the last thing we gotta do. It's just weird, like, the things are going up in my life. It sucks that like my brain always finds a way to like bring me down. I don't really have anything to blame. Just stuff. I hate my DuckTales. I miss my wife. Oh yeah, no, I forgot about that. I remember what this is. Yeah, this is the like that weird jumping X part. Whoops. Now, I'm a bit of an envious person by nature. Even as like a kid, I've always been like envious of other people. Like, then that stuff has never gone away. It's a bit of a problem. I hope that hasn't ever like been made visible. I apologize. But it's like just I always see like the one thing that I don't have, and I get jealous that other people have it. And I have like so much to be thankful for. So I try not to forget that. And take, you know, what I have right now is for granted. I really don't want to do anything stupid that would, like, ruin everything, you know? Of course, I'm prone to do stupid stuff, so... Yeah, this is the worst one. Vivid X. How could I ever forget this? I'm sure expect to make a living off it, but damn, scare him, man. So people sometimes feel like can do it. It's not really about money, I guess. It's just... I don't know. There have been some people that I've... do I admit this? Some people I've been trying to... Wait, what? I guess I do break that. People have been trying to, like... what's the word? Convince to show up. For years, you know. People had... But, like, it's a weird thing to really show to other people. And it feels like a dangerous thing, because then you're, like, viewing people as... items, things that collect. I think that's where a lot of my problems arise from. Sometimes I see, like, everything I do is, like, a way to grow, a way to, like, become better.
Water, the source of all life.
Thank you. A way to grow. So I see, like, everything I do is, like, you know, like a moving chess, like a way to, like, convince other people to show up to get more numbers. And then that just becomes, like, a thing where everything I do can have a negative and positive impact. So if I do something fucked up, then that's like a loss. And it kind of makes things hard to enjoy things. You know, treating everything like a game. You know, there's probably like some medical condition you could like compare that to, or like say diagnose that with. It's all in the top of my head, but I don't know. It's a bit of a puzzle piece to figure out, you know. I mean, it's a bit of a puzzle to figure out. I tend to keep a lot of this to myself. You know, fear that if I do admit it, things could go bad. I don't know. I think I trust you guys enough. This might be some abandonment issues in the past. They start to like just assume that things can't stay good and whatnot. I don't know, I don't think that's gonna happen. Not with you guys. Are we gonna play this go personalized? No! Oh, not again, man. That's the worst. Oh, no, that's the worst. I explode and I explode in a fruity glory. Goddamn. I'm just eyeball. I'll say my favorite Grimace shaken. The only one I liked was when he, like, it's just a picture of, like, someone doing a crash death and there's just, like, a pile of soot and some shoes on the floor. That one was clever, that one was funny. But it's just them, like, having a seizure on the floor, it's boring. You gotta be creative. Like, analyze yourself. Well, it's too late now. My big problem is that, like, none of it feels like I can rest even when I stream. Because, you know, a fear of, like, if I don't do something, if I'm not funny now, if I'm not constantly doing stuff, I'm gonna be, like, forgot. Which is bullshit, I know. I can't help myself from thinking it. Might be a bit of, like, just being affiliate. Or being unaffiliated for so long, despite streaming for years beforehand. And just, it's just like a kind of habit of just not expecting people to show up. Even now. I mean, that's the last gem in the game.
All of the gems. Incredible.
Like that, I don't think I would have gotten affiliate if I didn't already know Nano.
Crystal.
Yeah.
That only means a partisan planetary energy.
That's kind of like my shame though, is that I see so many people get affiliated in like 10 days or like 2 weeks, and it took me
forever.
Like 2.5 years to get it. No, I think part of that was because I was streaming like almost every day and not like spacing myself out. But yeah. Oh, save performance, actually. And I really have to thank Dan for getting me affiliate. Him showing me all these people that would also raid me was very nice. Never forget that. There will be rewards in the future. That'll be next year. For the affiliate anniversary, I have something planned. I think I explained it. You might have forgotten.
We are ready, Crash. Would you like to do the honors?
Fucking Nuka, man. Kill him. Fucking destroy him. You for me, I think maybe I'll stream it up today. Speak for a bit. Let's do it again. I think I have to take a damn breaks in a minute. I thought I was gonna take a break, but when it gets to like 8 or 9 p.m. and I have nothing to do, it's like, man. I kinda wanna stream right now. Kinda want to talk to people. But yeah, that's Crash 2. I mean, the thing is, I've been streaming like non-stop for like years. So it's hard to like not do that. But anyway, I'm good. It's just really killing all these men. There's the end of the stream. It took just under 6 hours, actually. Let's find someone to raid while I say my goodbyes. A bunch of good people. Hmm. I know. Whoops. Don't type that in their chat. That'd be weird. Let's raid action. They are playing F-Zero GX. Looks like they're near the end, but I know that end is a bit rough. I can only see that. Yes. Was there anything else to say? Just thank you all for showing up, as always. I really mean it. Helps a lot for my morale. Right. Monday, probably won't stream. You never know with me. We'll see. It's all time. It's not funny, Cortex, okay? There's a lot going on. You wouldn't understand. Shut up. I don't even know why he's laughing. He's got newts. I guess it's just like a little bit of like, ooh, we might come back in a third game. Anyway, I'm done. Thank you all for watching. I will see you all next time. Goodbye.